Hello and welcome everybody back to Dice Fables Tomb of Annihilation. I am Spencer, your DM. We are playing today session 34, which I've called the Shrining temporarily because I thought it was funny. Joining us quietly today because of connection issues is Riley, he, him, who is playing Sven, they, them, who is our Dragonborn Barbarian. Other people joining me today are Mia. Tell me about yourself, Mia, and who you're playing today.
Hello, I'm Mia. I am she, her. I am playing our potentially redemption succubus, Lady Lith, who goes by a lot of things, but usually by she, her.
Mm-hmm. And following up on Mia, we have Abby. Who are you playing today, Abby?
Elspeth, she, her. Having a not good time.
And always last, but never least, Guy, why don't you tell me about Olaf?
In the worst mental state he's been in the past 23/24 years of his life.
Yeah.
He is ready to burn this fucking city to the ground.
And he's felt like that for 10 straight days now.
I've got some bad news for you, for Olaf.
What?
The city's made out of stone.
Yeah.
He will find a way. Rock still melts.
Melting
It's
fire.
also a jungle, a very wet jungle.
Just
Fucking
make special
rock still
fire.
melts,
Yeah.
and fire can still get hot enough to fucking burn, to evaporate
Just-
the water and extinct.
Just make a huge magnesium fire, easy.
Yeah. I mean, you are currently on a spire 200 feet above a lava flow that broke through when there was an earthquake here.
And he has earth meld
True.
through an ancient artifact. He could literally cause a reverse, like Moses, and
Yeah.
tsunami this fucking city in magma.
Lava bend. Well, speaking of that spire above lava.
I'm
Hello!
here.
Hey, there you are.
There we go.
Hi, I introduced you and Sven already, but that's okay.
My internet decided to really crap out.
Unfortunate.
It's bad.
Well, I'm glad you're here.
I'm here for now.
Hello. Oh, we were just about to do what happened
What?
last time.
Okay.
So, what happened last time?
We found a city.
We did.
We might have tortured two UNT Melisons today.
Eh.
Debatable. I mean, Liv definitely, because she kind of got lost in the moment.
Yeah.
Murder.
They're evil monstrosities, so it's probably fine.
I think the result was we got what we wanted, and they wanted to die rather than be with us anyway, because they are evil or something, and dying to enemy is honorable or something weird like that.
It is literally part of their religion, so they were happy to
Yeah,
die.
so honestly, us killing them in a very horrific way was a good deed.
It's kind of what they wanted.
Exactly. Aren't we nice? We are the good people, the nice people.
Oh,
So nice, in fact, that afterwards
get a
we...
ESP for it.
Exactly.
No, we didn't. We
No, you got
had
it
to
last time.
experience.
Yeah.
Yeah. We then decided to first go to the weird pillar that is in the middle of a lava pool with a lot of nothing around it, because it's the last day that most people in the party have the ability to fly, which they will lose on the next morning. So we decided to get the thing where we need flying for now, before we lose that.
Exactly.
On the way there, we heard some mysterious chanting in the area that the UNT told us that the mold people live.
Mm-hmm.
We tried to figure out which ones it could be, and one of the ones that we thought it could be was a veggie pygmies, which turned out to be true. It was some moldy veggie pygmies that were about to sacrifice an orange grunk
Yep.
or yellow grunk
An orange grung. A young
to
orange grung.
the lava god or something like that by kicking them in the lava.
Mm-hmm.
Elspeth wanted to be heroic and try to figure out if we can work together with the grunks and the veggie pygmies. Turned out that their point is everyone hates the UNT, but we don't want to work with the grunks because they eat us or something akin to that.
Yeah.
And the grung basically said the same, but with the veggie pygmies.
Both groups kind of suck.
So Elspeth decided, no, I'm going to show you my mommy side and light them up and literally killed every single one of them before they even got a turn.
Okay.
It was really hot.
No, it was static. What the fuck? How do you describe it? Very electrical. There we go.
It was electric.
Shocking.
The Gronko was very happy that he got saved.
Yes.
Promised us great riches, followed by trying to stun us all with a croak and running away, which he almost managed. But then Lith decided, yeah, you little shit. And I think critted him while he was trying to run away.
Yes, for the
doing like
second
5 times his, doing like 30 damage or something when he had 1 HP.
For the second time in the same evening, Lith accidentally doubled somebody's HP in the negatives.
Oh, this was not very accidental. Just whoops. And then we finally went on to the temple on the pillar. We found other temple-like structures on the way that seemed interesting that we noted for later. Mm-hmm. And in the temple, it was the temple of one of the 9 gods, the different aspects of Uptown.
Yep. I always forget his name too. It's all good.
So the group realized that what we joked about before, that there's going to be 9 temples with 9 items to then have a puzzle where we have to slot those in, is likely true.
Yeah, it would seem so, yes.
And then we had to fight first some jaguars, tigers with snake shoulders.
Yeah, commodons. They're leopards, or jaguars, light-colored leopards, with snakes on their shoulders. Jungle displacer.
But we decided that we have to fight with honor against evil, because that was what the temple was supposedly about. So we decided to spare them.
You did?
Liv surprisingly decided to spare them and actually managed to convey to one of them that they don't mean them any harm, that they can just leave. Very surprising. Then we had to fight a lot of stone gladiators, which were very scary and almost completely annihilated us. Mm-hmm. But we won. And we got a cube.
You did.
And now we're happy. And as we are about to leave, we will get ambushed by gargoyles because a certain someone accidentally flew too high, being spotted by the gargoyles that wash over the whole city.
I wonder who that could have been.
It could have been anyone.
Anyone, yeah.
Anyone, really.
Well, that about gets it,
right.
as far as I know.
No. I did a good job. I'm gonna get my vanilla hörnchen and the Baileys. I'll be back in a minute.
Very nice.
So, we pick up on this evening of day 40. Actually, no, the evening of day 39. Back on the map for the 9 shrines. We're at Shigambi's shrine. You guys are just on your way out. I believe Riley's character, I believe Sven is out of everything. So it's just straightforward fighting from Sven.
Well, there's no points of egress except for the doors, so we're gonna barricade and fucking hotshot them.
Oh, and Olaf did some healing last time and got a very funny wild magic surge.
It was magic missile, and I had to annihilate my dog again.
Yeah. So no dog right now.
Which I think sucks in general. I feel like magic missile, you should be able to target non-creatures with it.
The spell does say creature. I'm pretty sure.
It does. That's the thing. But I feel like in Baldur's Gate 3, you're able to just attack structures and stuff.
But in Baldur's Gate 3, you can do 2 level
locations.
spells in a turn, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, I feel, but I feel like magic missile being able to target non-creatures is less ridiculous than the. But I'm fine with it. It was a funny outcome.
Well, regardless, I think the trade-off is magic missile can't miss. Regardless.
Yeah, true.
You guys are headed on out of here. You've done all the healing you feel you need to do because you don't know about the ambush just yet. What I will have is everybody could give me perception checks. I'm going to say Gargoyles got here. It's going to be like a 17. Oh, well, there you go. Ellie got it.
That was an 8.
An 8 from Olaf. Let's get one from...
Probably just still being...
Solid 9.
9. I'll do one for Sven.
Let's see if we can get Blackjack before in front of Abby.
Ooh. Not
No,
the crit. It's
damn it,
just
we
the
went
13.
bust.
So, Abby, Elspeth, as she is ascending the steps, you hear the telltale sound that you're familiar with from earlier traumatic events that took your brother from you. The telltale sound of stone feet scraping along stone surface. And you know that there are some gargoyles nearby that have landed.
Okay. I am just going to stand there for a moment. There is electricity sort of like leaking out of her, just arcing across the air. She'll just say to the others, gargoyles.
Oh, many. Can you tell?
More than one?
That's one too many, in my opinion. Olaf holsters a couple ingots from his side pouches and begins to transmute them into rail spikes.
Nice, nice. So other than that, you're getting yourself armed and ready to go. Any further preparations you would like to do? Any resources you want to use? Or do you want to just close the door and spend the night here?
No, if we close the door and
we
spend the
have no-
night here, we get trapped and there's already gargoyles, which is going to make it things difficult.
True.
We don't want to give them a chance to get stronger either.
Okay.
Can I make some kind of check for the points of egress in this building? I'm assuming it's just this door, but like, is there any holes in the roof or?
You certainly can do that, yeah.
Would that be perception or investigation?
If you're just glancing around, perception. If you're choosing a specific spot to check out, it'll be investigation.
Yes. Perception. 9, not great.
I think once Elspeth has told Olaf that there's more than one, she's going to rush out of the door.
Rush out the door, okay. That's going to be initiatives from everybody then. Nobody is surprised because you're all aware of each other. So nice, straightforward, simple action here. Simple action.
We're no longer hasted, if I'm not mistaken.
One of the squishy person is gonna go out first. The last time the certain squishy person went out because she was pissed, she went out for good.
It's true. Let's see if
Rip
I
in
kill
pieces, my poor little
another
child.
PC with gargoyle attack.
You can't kill the hot PC before I get to have sex with her.
Lith, you mean Lith, right? You mean Lith, right? Huh?
What?
Guys?
Well, hello, Riley. We are fighting. Abby heard, or Elspeth heard the gargoyles up above, so we're now rolling initiative for everybody. I will roll for Sven here. Oof, I'm sorry. That is everybody, descending order. So up first is Lith. So you watch Elspeth rush out, ready to join the battle. Hello,
She
Tess.
seems weirdly eager to murder some gargoyles.
They took her brother from her.
Oh.
Not these ones, per se, but these
Yeah, they all the
Back
same.
again.
Move here 15 feet. Can I see any of the gargoyles?
Yes.
Wow.
They have positioned themselves up on the roof. They were planning to leap down and attack you when you emerged. So they are currently perched. I'm going to rearrange them a bit, as long as everybody's okay with that. So I did just put them there for initiative rolling, but my thinking was they would be positioned something along the lines of this.
Fine.
Their intention was to leap down and grab you as soon as you exited.
Do I use a spell or do I just start smacking them? The spell is funnier. I would like on this one to cast enemies abound.
Okay.
So I need an intelligence save from him, DC 15. If he fails, then he considers everyone an enemy and has to attack a random target within range.
Good. That would be very helpful.
It might be better to do one that's going to go before its allies.
Oh, I didn't check the initiative tracker. In theory, I would know.
The one directly in front of you looks like it is ready to pounce on you.
Oh yeah, I guess then that one, because that one seems like it would attack me.
Is it immune to being frightened, Spencer?
It is not. You would know
Okay.
that, but I am going to make the save anyway. Just some better knowledge. No. I did just check its immunities, and no, this wouldn't be affected.
Oh, I thought because there's a construct it wouldn't be frightened, but yeah.
Nope. Nope, that is a reasonable thing to check though. So thank you.
Oh
for,
god, it has a soul. It has a soul. Oh god.
Well, it's an elemental, not a construct. That might be the difference you're thinking of. Well,
Oh.
I rolled that privately. It was a -1. So I'm just gonna go with that because that's funny.
Yeah, and then I'm going to just go again. The one that is right up. Try to stay away from it, and it will take its allies.
Okay. This is the ability to defend from foe regarding all creatures it can see.
If it gets...
Must choose a target at random from among the creatures it can see within range of the attack spell or other ability it's using. If the enemy provokes an opportunity attack, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So basically it just attacks the first thing, and if there's multiple targets, it attacks at random.
Yep.
Alright.
Whenever it gets attacked or damaged, it can repeat the saving throw.
Mm-hmm. Nearest creature, right?
The way it is worded is it looks if there's any creature within range of an attack or spell or whatever it can do, and then choose that. I feel like the way it would work, not mechanically, but reasonably, would be just take the first guy that's next to it.
Yeah. Well, nobody's
Or in this case, there is 5 gargoyles up here and one person down there. Roll a d6 and then
roll a
choose.
d7.
Depending on it.
/R1d7. No, it is just 6 targets. You're right. It can't attack itself. 1d6. 6. So that's the
So all the way to the right.
Yeah. So you watch as it flies over and starts laying into its fellow over there. It's going to make its 2 attacks. What was that, sorry?
Also mark that and concentrate.
Oh, yes. Good idea. Claws is a hit. Bite is loading. I did click it. Bite. Bite. Oh, there we go. All right, the bite misses. The claws do strike through. Interestingly, they do not resist, or they are resistant to their own attacks. So it's not doing a whole lot of damage there. However, that turn is now wasted.
Oh.
Give me 1 second here. I've got something that you guys don't see that is going to do something.
It's a pretty decent spell for only costing me a first level spell slot.
Not bad.
It would be absolutely broken in a fight that, like the one we had before coming in here.
It would, yes.
Would have also been really strong against the terracotta soldiers.
Yes. I need to roll something privately here real quick. Don't worry, don't mind me.
I'm not afraid.
Really good rolls, holy cow. Okay.
I have good HP and I'm in the back.
More gargoyles.
You don't scare me.
Okay, so we got 2 more, and then it's Elspeth's turn. So gargoyle with initiative count 13. These things aren't very intelligent. They don't care that one of them has turned it their own. They're not even going to question it. This gargoyle is going to fly down and head towards you, Elspeth.
Yep.
It reaches you, and it is going to go teeth first into your face. Let's see how it does. I think a 22 will hit for 4 piercing, and it will follow up with a rending attack.
I'll cast shield.
Good idea, yeah. So the second one misses as you become surrounded in shimmering electrical static. These gargoyles, like the ones you fought in Kir Sabal, they have the appearance of Aarakocra, but they're made entirely of stone. It's a sort of grim mockery of the people that used to dwell here as Omu's defenders. So this gargoyle rushes at you. This one, it's also going to rush at you. Why not? You're the only one out here. So we get a bite as it slams its stone beak on you. Claws follow up. 2 misses. Elspeth, your shield ends and you may take your turn. Magic surge roll for the shield.
Oh.
Oh, sure.
Enemies abound as well, sorry.
Oh, we're good.
I forgot about that. Alright, yeah. No magic surges just yet. But you may take your turn now.
I'm going to...
Oh, no.
That's amazing. That's fucking amazing.
So before casting a spell, I move 10 feet without provoking opportunity attacks.
Fair
so I
enough.
get to that. Then I cast lightning bolts and hit all of these guys.
Okay. One thing I will say, the roof there is 10 feet up, which means I'm going to say probably the two in the back are going to be occluded from this. Just because of the way you're going to have to angle this up to them. So you can definitely hit the first four.
In that case...
You can also
just
go,
make it shaped like a banana.
I'll just go 4 feet in the air and just shoot the 4 on the rooftop. But you're definitely going to be missing 2 either way.
How far down are the guys inside of the thing?
I think I said it was 10 feet down because no, just 5 feet down because those stairs only descend over 1 square. So it wouldn't make sense.
Would it be possible if I were to put the center of a 20-foot radius right here, 20 feet above the ground?
Oh,
that it would hit
for Thunderwave?
For implosion.
Or shatter.
Of my reflavored fireball.
Or reskin of fireball. It wouldn't curve around corners because it's thunder damage, right?
Well, fireball curves around
fireball
corners.
curves around corners. Thunderous wave.
And I've just changed. A shockwave would curve around corners.
Shockwave.
It would propagate.
Yeah, because it would hit the people inside if it was a fireball.
Well, the idea is they would be 25 feet away from the center. If it's 20 feet in the air
okay,
above
I
the
hear what you're
ground.
saying. Yeah, because the gargoyles outside are 5 feet up. Smart.
Yeah.
You're right. Go for it.
I will do that.
You math who is you. Fucking trans women with their engineering STEM genius.
You're the fucking computer scientist. I'm the engineer. Come on.
I'm going to use the sorcery point to reroll the two ones.
And I will make all of those saves.
I'm sorry, that was such a violent reaction, but to be fair, it's been 3.5 years of fucking torture.
That's fair. Stolen Valor. I've given Abby some valor. Wow.
That's some good.
So 29 minus 4 is 25. That's 30. 25. 30 plus 12. 42.
Wow. Okay. So that's a one hell of a roll.
No, Elspeth, fuck.
Let's get some saves here.
Yes, please.
Since this is a concussive blast, do you want to change that save to a con instead of dex? Because I don't know if you could dodge your way out of a shockwave. It feels like it would be more something that con would resist. This is the problem with reskinning spells.
We can change it. We can change it to con. The only reason I didn't change the save is that the save is a balancing concern when you're making spells.
That's fair.
More so than damage.
Yeah, but it's at least both strong saves that usually
change
reach
it
the
to
con and
Yeah,
dex
we
are
can
ones
change it
most
to
characters get, so.
Honestly, con is worse for the player because most enemies have high con later on.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, a con save makes sense, because, imagine gritting your teeth and blood coming out as you get ruptured by thunder.
So as long as you're okay with that. Also, we should have talked about this before,
Yeah.
and I didn't think of it. Okay. Their dex save is worse, so this is helpful for me, but it's not amazing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
Nice.
So only one of them.
Everything except the 18 fails.
So I believe that's the third one, which should be this one here. So it only takes, what'd you say it was?
42.
Okay, so this one takes 21. Holy crap. The rest take 42. So yeah, describe to me what that sounds like, what that looks like. Because this is one hell of a hit.
Yeah, there is a moment where the gargoyles don't hear any sound at all, as the air is just a vacuum is created around them before being sucked into almost like a singularity and exploding outwards. And yeah, in that case, I would have used my full 10. No, that would be 15 actually. I'd stay there.
No, Abby, you were here, so you could move further back.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
I'll stay and fight.
Good. With that kaboom, you deal more than 3/4 of all of their hit points. The one that got slashed earlier, nearly gone. The only one that seems to be doing okay is the one on the corner that seemed to weather the hit pretty well. The rest of them are looking fucked up. Now, Waxandra gets to go at the end of your turn.
True. She's just gonna look out, see one of them. I'll just blast it.
Yeah. Yeah, that is 231 damage
Yeah,
spread out
really
over
hit.
everybody. That certainly hits, yeah. 1 force damage every time.
Classic.
The thing
Every
is, she's the
single
most
fucking
consistent
time.
fucking warlock.
That is true, yeah.
She's so consistent.
I will give you
that's
a 1
it.
boon. You
To
will
be
always
fair-
hit your Eldritch Blast, 1 damage.
I've been playing Warlock as one of my regular rotation characters, and she almost always rolls a 1 on Eldritch Blast too. Something about the D10, it desires to be a 1. Oops.
It desires what?
I clicked the close call button instead of the Roll20 page. Hi, I'm back.
Oh.
The D10
pretty funny.
the D10 desires a 1, like children
Anyway,
desire lines. That's what I was saying. Yes.
I'm about to be mauled.
Yeah. Nari just hangs out.
It's not very cash money of you.
She.
One of them
yes.
gets to make a save because it took damage.
Oh yeah, right. Int
Oh,
save
that's
for
right,
the one
yes.
that is currently enemies abounded.
Int save. Not a
And they have
strong
like a
save.
minus. They have like a minus 2 or
Minus
something.
2, yeah. Not very intelligent,
Yeah.
these things. They can barely tell.
It has to roll a 17 at least.
Yeah. Well,
Nice.
the gargoyle that has taken the most damage is going to take the opportunity attack as it leaves its friend's range to come down and beat up Elspeth. Let's see if it is destroyed in the process. Yep. You watch as it... no, it's half damage. It has 6 hit points.
Oh.
It resists the attack. Only 3 damage. Nonetheless, it flies down. We get 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to get over to Elspeth. I think it is going to remain in the air. So it is 2 squares up in the air for 10 feet total. And it is going to hold its action. No, it would make more sense if it descends and then holds its action to attack the first enemy that comes within range. That's what it'll do instead. So it's holding an action to attack the first person that comes in range. This one, seeing as it does not need to risk an opportunity attack, we're going to go 5, 10, 20, 30. I think it works with diagonals.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is going to fly down, and it is going to attempt to maul you, Elspeth. It comes at you beak first for an 18.
Shield.
Shield again. Let's get another wild
Did you
magic
wild magic
surge.
search for implosion, by the way?
You did.
Oh,
Yes.
I didn't.
Oh, didn't you?
Oh, did I?
Yeah, because you did 2 rolls back to back for those enemy
I
advantage.
just
the
did
other
two
one was
anyway.
me.
No. That was the initial one for shield because Lith
Oh,
also
you're right.
rolled it. So
Thank
we're
you.
good.
We're good anyway.
Yeah, you're fine. So the bite misses. It is going to follow up with a claw attack. It needs to get pretty high. It does not roll pretty
Missed.
high. Sven gets to go. Riley is not here currently, unfortunately, for internet.
Yeah, the
problems.
internet seems to be too bad for him.
So what Sven is going to do, well, first of all, no longer raging, so get rid of that. No longer flying either. Well, could be flying, isn't that moment? Sven is going to rush forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. They're going to risk the opportunity attack to be able to have a chance to smash this thing. That's a miss anyway, I believe. What's Sven's AC? It's probably higher than 14.
It should be, yeah, it's like 16 or something.
So they're unarmored, so it'd be their dex plus their con? No, that does hit, because their AC is only 13.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Barbarians, not the strongest things in the world for this sort of thing. So they take 5 slashing damage. They say, ow! And they're going to follow up by just completely wailing on this thing with their massive greatsword, their slashing greatsword. Although they get a charge as well. So we're going to get 2 slashes with the greatsword. A 1, a 2. So the 16 and the 13 both hit. No, these things have 15 AC. So only the 16 hits. For 11 slashing. Sven completely destroys this thing. It only had 3 hit points. So with that, this gargoyle is destroyed. Sven cheers and laughs in a characteristic Riley way. And we move on to Olaf's turn, followed by nobody, because I made you destroy poor
The dog.
Fenrir.
Yeah, Olaf is gonna...
Six Whiskers is sitting inside the head going like, what the fuck, man?
I didn't want this.
Why'd you do it, dude?
Run forward, not pole vault, but like vault over like Sven's shoulder and then jump over here.
You've probably prepared this at this point. Sven goes into leapfrog position, launches you up in the air.
Well, he just tries to maneuver this massive hammer out of the narrow passageway.
They say, "It's your turn, Dad," and get down.
And it's like, I don't know how I feel about that. As he fucking flies over, assisted by the flying speed, he's gonna boom hammer the one directly in front of him.
Good idea. You slam down with a honking hit.
The knockback and prone would be respawned because a minute has passed.
True. Yep. Strength save for the gargoyle to keep on its feet. Oh, it's fine, but it does take the extra damage. So that's 13 bludgeoning, 3 force for a total of 16. Which is only 6 bludgeoning and 3 force, which is 9. It has 1 hit point remaining.
It's magical? Is it just resistant to all physical damage, even magical?
Yeah. Wait 1 second. Oh no, you're right. It's bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing for non-magical attacks. So it all becomes magical when it kicks in. So no, you do destroy it.
Yeah, he basically centers the hammer's face on this creature's chest, and it like bounces it back into the other creature, and you just see as splinters of stone cascade off of it.
Crumbles into pebbles. This stone Aarakocra.
Then he's gonna go here and attack this other one with advantage.
Yeah, circle around, taking advantage of Elspeth.
Yep. Not that way. Hey, you. 19 to hit.
19 hits for
then
sure.
14 damage.
14 damage will all go through. Well, your magic doesn't kick in. Did we determine that it was magic all the time?
Yeah, it is a magical weapon,
okay,
I believe.
In that case, this one is also destroyed with a big smash and crash.
Yeah, this is more like an uppercut this time.
You guys are worried for nothing.
Well, to be fair, 42 fucking implosion damage did help.
Yeah, that did help. Yeah, I believe that's it, unless you have a bonus action.
I could, in theory, cast Sanctuary, but I think that's wasted here.
Fair enough. Gargoyle, initiative 3rd, the last gargoyle gets to go. It is going to fly down. I will spare Riley. It will fly over and attack Olaf with advantage. It comes up behind you and attempts to bite you in the shoulder.
15 AC?
With a beak. A 21, I believe, will hit you.
That will hit.
Piercing. It will follow up by trying to rend you with its claws.
Miss.
It's a miss. So you take a little bit of damage, and we go back up to the top of the initiative track. Lith, that is you. You have sheltered yourself inside of the shrine. What do you want to do now?
5, 10, 15, 20. Does this one opportunity attack?
I think it would, yes, as you leave its range. So it'll attempt.
Oh, that's funny.
That's a 9. It misses. It's fine.
Yeah, but a certain someone has Sentinel.
That's true. Olaf, would you like to attack this gargoyle if you're trying to hit Lith?
Fuck! You made a grievous mistake.
Or would you let Lith take the hit because you don't like Lith very much? Because she's gonna steal your girl.
Hey, the competition is only good if it's fair competition.
Well, 19 will
that guy's gonna.
12
guy's gonna explode.
12 damage.
It explodes. Yeah, it only had 9 hit points. Yeah, that implosion really did change the tide on this.
That's 15 feet, conveniently.
Yeah.
That's
your
almost like my sweet spot.
I scratch your back, you scratch mine.
I think that's. I think the thing is gone.
Yeah, this is the one that succeeded, so it has 31 hit points. You deal 14 non-magical damage, reduced to 7.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Still a hefty hit.
Then one spec it again, or not?
That's a miss. They're not very dexterous, but because they're made of stone, their AC is pumped up a bit.
Yeah.
Stone and bone both have an AC of 15, because they're very hard.
Didn't quite get the oomph.
You know.
And then I'm gonna...
Yeah.
Go here next to Elspeth.
You can, yeah. She's
wink,
crackling with electricity. Her hair's all standing up on end. She looks like one of those kids in a science museum. All right. Gargoyle. sees 5 enemies, so let's get a D5 to see who it attacks. Starting left to right, we get 1, 2, 3. I believe that's Sven. Because that's going left to right. Yeah. So it's going to fly down and attempt to attack Sven. Let's see. We got a beak attack and a claw attack. Bite, claw. Both of those hit. For 14, which really hurts Sven. That's not good at all.
I just healed them. Come on.
They're still
injure
up,
my child like this.
but they only have 14. They have 19, so they have 5 hit points remaining, which is not good.
13?
Yeah, their AC is only 13, unless they have an additional bonus.
Damn.
No, fuck. They take defeat for the extra dragon armor.
They should have Constitution plus Dexterity plus 1.
Okay, because their con is 2, their dex is 1. So it should be 13 plus 1 is 14. Is the plus 1 from the dragon feet? Dragon hide feet?
I'm pretty sure that gave plus 1 armor, right?
That's
I don't know how exactly it was worded.
What does Riley use for character sheet primarily? Is it D&D Beyond?
Beyond, yeah. So I'm dealing with half a character sheet here. Let's see. Dragon hide is the feet. Roll 20. Compendium. Load faster. Races, monsters, feats. There we go. Dragon hide. Strength, con, or charisma up 1. 13 plus dex modifier. Okay, so actually their AC is 16 currently, so that earlier one shouldn't have hit at all. My apologies. My apologies to you, Riley. Yeah, I won't touch their hit points then, because only the 23 hits the earlier one wouldn't have hit. It's all good. 19 hit points for Sven. Sven's doing okay. Now, you hear some... I know they rolled really well in their stealth. I'm not going to tell you what you hear. It doesn't really matter anyway.
No.
It's the fucking cats.
Maybe. You suddenly see a form leap down to the ground, and it is indeed one of the cats. They have come to help you. You don't really need it, but this is your reward for sparing them. This Commandant lands and is going to claw at the gargoyle. I'm still in private roll. Public roll. Claws. 18 hits for 7 slashing, reduced to 3. I think it's not going to try to bite this thing, so I think it's just going to do another claw attack because it doesn't want to hurt its teeth. A miss. Unfortunate. However, the other Commandant also rolled 15 on its initiative. So it is just going to lumber up to the corner here. It doesn't have quite enough movement to get into range, but you do know that it's here now, so I can move it to the token layer. It is going to hold an action to attack somebody that comes within range. The Commandants have gone, then we get 2 gargoyles. So Gargoyle AC 13 is dead. Gargoyle Initiative 10 is dead. So now it's Elspeth's turn. And then Nari's turn.
Woo. I'm going to Arc Bolt on the one on Olaf.
Good idea. Oh, that hits, yeah. 23. For sure.
8 damage.
8 damage. It's not looking great.
That's the end of my turn.
That's the end of your turn.
Nare will move. Does she have line of sight on that thing? She probably doesn't, right?
This one?
Yeah.
Not quite from that angle. She could get into melee with it and roll a disadvantage. Or she could shoot the one past Olaf. It'll just have a bit of extra AC for the angle.
She'll do that.
Okay.
She'll shoot the one.
So its AC right now is 17.
Oh.
Critical hit! Doesn't matter.
It's 2 damage?
2-1!
Oh, 1! Every time.
4!
5 force damage. It has 16 AC. It's not looking hot. She has contributed.
Good job, Nari.
6 damage in total.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Sven gets to go. Sven is going to wail on this enemy abounded one. Oh, it should have made an int save.
I don't think it will matter.
No.
I think it will just perish now.
-1.
Yeah,
Sven is going to wail on it with their great sword.
That's a -1 twice.
A critical hit from Sven for a total of 18 damage and then 10 damage, so 28 damage. Demolishes the 7 hit points this thing has. It is removed from initiative as it is completely destroyed. These random encounters are basically useless at this point.
They are.
Olaf.
They work until level 4. They kind of fall apart after.
Yeah. Olaf, would you like to bring us home here?
Yeah, I was just checking for a recharge
If you
on
step
the
to
boomhammer.
to the one on the east, then you get flanking.
I was wondering if I got flanking, if I did that. I thought you had to be one further
yes,
back.
because I threaten with melee within 15 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty good. So flanking is busted with you.
It is, yeah.
Lith can't do
in
a lot,
a
but
way.
what she can do is amazing.
I'm really good at the things I'm allowed to do in a PG-13 campaign.
Well, both of those will
11
certainly hit. So 11 bludgeoning damage.
plus 11.
And then 11 bludgeoning damage. It only has 11 hit points. So with that, you destroy it.
I think probably he'll just, like, with the first hit, knock off its torso and upper half, and then with the next hit, just crush its legs into a
Fantastic.
fine gravel.
Fantastic. So that was 450 times 6. And the Commandant's helped, so this is divided 7 ways.
God damn it, Commandants.
See, what if we kill the No.
That's
No, no, no,
385 apiece.
They came to help, but they just took like 200 XP.
So that's
it.
385 XP each.
That's a pretty good for non-combat.
Riley isn't tracking on here, so I'll put a note on Discord. That's what I'll do. General at...
I'm like 2k, like 2100 XP off leveling up. Abby, how far are you?
I am at 2,100. Sorry, 21,496.
Okay, so you're about
So
like
I'm
1,500.
1,504 off leveling
Yeah,
up.
you're 500 ahead of me,
Very cool.
which makes sense.
So the Commandants, they've licked their wounds. They've healed up a bit. They are going to wander around between the lot of you. Sort of still scared and skittish. They're still wild animals, but they recognize that you spared them earlier, so they wanted to help out. I think Nare is going to approach them, and she's going to reach out a hand to them. Elspeth, I don't believe she's proficient in animal handling, so you can just give me a flat charisma check from Maxonre to see how the Commandants react to her approach.
Animal handling is wisdom.
She didn't roll well
Yeah, no,
anyway.
it's charisma. I'm choosing charisma because it's her personality.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're not offended, but they don't want her touching them. She sighs and she says, "My brother was always better at this sort of thing."
Are they considered beasts then?
These are monstrosities because they're beasts that have been warped by magic.
Can I determine which one of two is the one I helped? Where I had a good animal handling check before. I think it was the female.
Yeah, I believe it's the one on the right. Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to also try that.
Yeah, go for it.
Come on. Fuck.
No, they're shying away. I'll give you guys one more chance to interact with them before they leave.
1 second. I know,
I don't think I have any
but animal
food.
friendship. These are
They're not
monstrosities.
beasts. They're not beasts.
That's the thing, yeah. That sucks. I mean, Olaf will try to do an animal handling, just wisdom, right?
Yep. What does animal handling do again? It's just advantage, right?
No. Whatchamacallit? Animal friendship would give, like... It would just basically be charmed, I think.
Okay. I'll allow you to use
But
the
I'm not
spell
gonna-
slot to give you advantage.
It's-
It's just gonna it's not gonna be as effective because they're monstrosities, but it does seem silly to have spells specifically for beasts and then you never use them because everything's a monstrosity.
Oh, this is from Nanny's gift, so I'm just using my Nanny's gift for the day, basically.
That's fair. Yeah, I'll let it work and be advantage then. So you can make this check with
Yeah.
advantage.
I have a -1 to my animal handling.
But
so
you do
let's
need
see.
to roll your wild magic surge.
Yeah, so I'll do that first.
Watch
And
it be one
instantly
again.
annihilate them.
Watch you
It would be funny.
magic missile this Commandant.
And that's what you get.
You can make your charisma animal handling check with advantage now.
Oh, is it charisma this time?
Well,
also not gonna
rather,
work.
that would be
this is your
an
personality.
11.
the vibe check.
This would be an 11 then.
No, they're not mad at you. They've done their fair turnaround. They returned to their nest in the back.
Yeah. That's fine, honestly.
But you know they're here now. So that all sorted. Action-packed start to this day.
Yeah, I think we're good to go get some rest.
All right.
We need to make it to the mainland first, don't we?
I will bring us back to the Omu map. So the party is currently over here. So yes, it is very dark. You're mostly able to see by the glow of the lava flow below you. Not a lot of it reaches up here. There are stars up above. Quite a few, actually. Swirling and rotating, and they're in this turmoil up above. Seemingly completely unconcerned with the events below. Much like the jungle itself. Nothing here seems to really care about your little quest here.
Oh.
That's rude. The jungle is rude.
We should forbid the jungle. Become queens and forbid it. Just law against it.
I'm just trying to establish a theme here, guys. I'm very subtle. I'm a good storyteller.
Right. Are there any more gargoyles flying around?
You don't see any
No,
flying.
it's hard to see.
You can make a perception check. It's going to be a pretty hefty perception check because it is still lightly
No,
raining,
give it a-
and you would be looking through the dark over like a couple kilometers.
20?
20's all right. Like you may see some silhouettes up on the cliff against the stars, but you can't pick out specific gargoyles. But presumably there's more. I don't remember exactly what Ashara said to you, but she did tell you that the gargoyles are made here. So like there's going to be more made. Even if you killed all the gargoyles, there would be more. They're created here.
Unless we kill the maker.
Yeah, whoever that is, which I know the answer to.
But that's fine though then.
Feathers. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what the king of feathers looks like.
You do know you didn't have any problems when you guys were hovering close to the ground. Elspeth, you went, I think, 45 feet in the air. That's
Yep.
your no-go zone. So somewhere between 45 and 5 feet is a safe height to be.
Okay.
I think just low flight, just as much as possible, basically.
Yeah.
So where would
Convenient
like
that
to
you
take-
won't be able to fly anymore.
Where would you like to take shelter?
Can we look for
The
something that looks
guard
abandoned and unused?
Yeah.
Well, we know the guard post is safe to rest in.
True.
But that's so far away, and that
that's
means
over
more
here.
travel the next day.
There was a shrine here that you spotted.
There's also this very obvious shrine-looking place.
Yeah. There was a walled compound over this way that looked like some sort of manor house. I don't think I called it out to you, but you would have seen it as you passed by. Yeah, there was also there's the collapsed bridge over here, or the collapsed tree over here that destroyed part of the walkway. So you might be able to get into the sewers there. You don't know whether the sewers will be
Question.
safer than not. Yeah.
Is there a stone platform here?
You might be able to find something to rest on, but not wide enough to open up the folding shelter. You need a flat
And
surface.
you
of
wouldn't
the shelter.
be able to get up in the morning.
Yeah, you'd have to climb back up in the morning.
Riley?
Hey, Riley.
Welcome back, Riley.
Hello!
I dealt 5 piercing damage to you, but you destroyed a gargoyle in return. You get 385 XP.
Okay, I will take 5 damage.
I did that already on roll 20, so you should be good. We're also moving to a long
I don't
rest.
know if roll 20's HP is lined up with my...
Fair enough. Your HP should be 19 now. And then as I
how
said,
long-
385 XP.
Question.
Yeah.
Oh god, my roll 20 updated. Everything's different. I don't like this. So how long is the distance between the sort of guardhouse and this area that we're in now?
I believe you guys flew like an hour and a half. One of the only reasons it took so long was because you did a detour. You're also flying pretty low. If I remember correctly, it's an hour for every 200 feet. I think that's what it said. I can look that up again. Dwellers of the Forbidden City. Omu. Approaching the city, entering the city. History of the city. City inhabitants. Navigation, there we go. No, 200 feet per minute. So actually, you're perfectly fine.
Yeah, I think it was relatively fast.
Okay, no, if it's fast, then
So you're looking like a half hour to get back to the guardhouse.
Yeah, we'll just do that.
We should at least not try to rest in a temple, considering that apparently there's animals or monstrosities outside and potentially stone soldiers that crush us into bits inside.
Yeah, Waxandre is going to nod to you and she's going to say, those are the ones that killed Elspeth's brother.
Ah. Sorry to hear.
Should we make tracks then? Or turbulence? I don't know what to say in context of flying. I'll have to ask the Aarakocra when we get back to Kirsabal.
What are you on about?
No.
Idiom. Don't worry about it.
Alright.
Nara says, Ashara told us about this place. She's old enough to have been here when she was young. The gargoyles were built to defend the city, but they became evil at some point. Some foul purpose moved them, I don't know. Ashara said they did their best to keep an eye on the city, but there weren't many Aarakocra left, and anytime the gargoyles found them, they would kill them. So it was actually a really big deal when the gargoyles showed up at Kirsabal. I'm really glad you guys were there. Thanks. I don't think I ever actually thanked you.
It's not here for this.
No, you weren't. Sorry.
It's fine. But we should really get going.
Yeah. So, guardhouse?
Let's go.
Guardhouse it is.
Yep,
Guardhouse.
guardhouse.
All right, you take off.
More gargoyles!
There you go. Could I get perception checks from everybody as you're flying over? Perceptions across the board. Percepciones.
24.
Damn.
Very nice, very nice.
I got 8.
You see there is a light over in this walled compound over here. It's an odd kind of light. It's a pale blue. I think Sven and Elspeth, you rolled high enough. It looks like a single point light, like very clearly some sort of magical spell. It's only on very briefly, which is why I had you roll for it. And before it's extinguished again. Somewhere in there, about this spot, give or take, where I'm pinging. You don't see or hear anything else, but yeah.
I don't think it would be the UNT. I don't think they have need for a magic light.
Should we
That was a spell
investigate
to
it?
start, isn't it?
Well, if we investigate, there's somewhere between a 50-50 if it's potential enemies or just other adventurers. And if it is other adventurers, then it's also the question if they are friendly towards us, neutral towards us, or hostile towards us. Considering you're currently accompanied by a fiend, I feel like the likelihood of them being glad to have us there is not that high.
We can
Just
just
don't
lie to
go
them
fight
and
the
say that you're a
fiends.
tiefling.
Nara
I
nods
can
and
take
says-
form of whatever I want.
Nara nods and says, isn't like disguising yourself what you do?
I mean, that's what I do. It usually works, but apparently even Artificer can now tell that I'm a fiend.
I don't think that's more or less a rule, more than an exception. Well, I
Points
don't think
ominously
we
to
should
his eye.
investigate it nonetheless. Yeah.
So you're not investigating the weird magical light.
I don't
Elspeth
think
is
we
going
should.
to move towards it.
Okay.
Ah,
Yeah, you can certainly approach it.
I'm going to change to the angelic form to the center.
Okay. So yeah, you can certainly fly over to the walled compound. This is area 2 in the thing. Locations and Noma, that's what I was looking for. Number 2, the walled compound. Yeah, so yeah, you see, it looks like it in days past this would have been some sort of a manor or a mansion of some kind. There's a richly appointed apartments alongside the area on the inside that you can see looking up over the lip. There's a number of palm trees that are well overgrown, and you can see a number of coconuts hanging from them. In addition, there's a gazebo in the center, in which you can distantly see there are 5 figures that are currently setting up camp inside of the gazebo in the center of this walled compound. You can barely make them out in the starlight. You would presume that the magic light came from one of them.
Can we make a further perception check to look for
you can.
quantifiers?
I was just telling what you see with your passive as you fly up. Up to you what you want to do with this information.
Yeah, I believe also it's probably gonna try and rush in, but let's do a perception check first to see if I can see if it's like. I think it's the company at the Yellow Banner because it's an adventuring party that we know is active, but we'll see. And I don't think it's the Flaming Fist because they're incompetent, and if they survive this far, holy shit, they're named characters. 20, not a dirty.
A dirty 20, okay. Sorry, I'm reading to see what you can see. Okay. What you can see, there's actually a number of scorch marks and burn marks in this compound. It's a little bit occluded, but in the area here, about midway between the entrance and the gazebo, there's a very large, what looks like glaive, but it's oversized for something that would be much taller than any of you. It has been buried blade first into the dirt. All around it are charred remains of several different skeletons, just hundreds of them piled up on top of each other. There's no smoldering in it currently. It doesn't look like it's been used in a little bit, but clearly there was some sort of ritual sacrifice thing going on here relatively recently.
Anyone down to check out who is ritually sacrificing people here? Sounds interesting. Yes, we know you're an old man and you're very tired with very creaky bones and the hack-eye in your head.
It's more that we're out of resources here. I've lost my steel defender, and...
Yeah, because you shot it.
I didn't have control of it. That was wild magic. It smelled funky.
Nara says, why are we even carrying that thing with us still? We used it to get into the city. What do we need it for?
It might be useful later on. As a bargaining chip, maybe?
I guess.
We could, in theory, stash it somewhere until we need it.
Well, we also don't know what it can be used for exactly. I mean, the hag did some pretty awful stuff with it.
Yeah,
Some kind of powerful magic source.
It's very powerful. We don't want someone just finding it.
Throw
So
it
if
in
it's
the
going to
lava?
be in anyone else's...
What?
No, if it's going to be in anyone else's hands, I will want to get something for it.
All right.
Olaf, wait 1 second. Does this thing emit light, this part of Upto?
Only
like a
when
strong
it's
light?
outside of the folding shelter. When it's inside of a closed space, it only radiates magic energy. So if you had detect magic or something like that up, you'd be able to see the light, but currently it is outside of the visible spectrum.
Right. Olaf would have wanted to pull it out and analyze it again and see what it could be used for.
Sure.
If you could recognize it's some kind of magical battery, but if it's going to produce light,
Yeah, you'd have to duck down.
like
against
a
the
strong,
spectrum. Yeah.
then yeah, he'll probably do that later.
Okay. It basically creates the equivalent of like a lantern, 20 feet bright light, 20 feet dim light. It's a rich forest green color, and of course, as always, you guys can feel a distant pulse in like the root of your teeth whenever you're within 30 feet of this thing, and that's what's fucking with your magic.
I just remembered something. Olaf, don't you still have the soul coins? If you're worried about the current state of our resources, you could give them to me?
Olaf reaches
Okay,
into his
bring it to
apron
good
with
use.
both hands, and I think you said all of them have been discharged, Spencer, right?
Yes. Tinder used, that would have been the day before, so they would have had a recharge. So
They don't recharge.
She drained them. Oh, they don't recharge. That's right.
I think we realized that they would then crumble to
Yeah.
dust, and then decided that 2 of them had 1 charge left or something like that.
That sounds right. Yeah.
Because Tinder got
Yeah.
some that she instantly drained, and then other ones later
She figured
on
you
for
were
the
coming.
trade that she didn't use them.
Yeah. She realized you were coming back. She drained a couple, but she hadn't had a chance to use all of them. She also wasn't expecting to be fucking getting killed by her kobolds. So
It's funny.
So there you go.
So
You
do
got
I
2 charges
have
worth.
2 charges?
Yeah.
Probably Olaf will pull out 2 cast iron like discs.
Okay.
Amongst like a couple fragments of coins in his pocket. He's like, okay, these seem to have crumbled in the time they've been in there, but these 2 are fine. You can have 1 for now, as he palms one of them and passes you one.
Yeah.
You see like a childhood glee in her eyes as she takes the coin.
Yeah, he holds onto it for a second while you try to grab it and just say, "This is a sign of trust. Don't besmirch it, okay?"
I would never even think about it.
He gives you a glare for a second, which is a bit uneery with his artificial black and gold eye, but he concedes and gives you the first coin, while he pockets the other one.
All right.
I'm gonna inspect it a bit, try to figure out what soul is trapped in there.
Oh, very good.
What kind of anguish
it
it-
right?
It went through. I don't know actually,
Yeah, because I believe.
but I think it stands to reason that you can figure out
I'm pretty sure
what
that's
soul
what
is
it
in there
is.
and what they went through and why they got into the soul, into the coin.
Player journal.
And they got
boost,
shorted.
Magic items. Soul coin. Boo 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 boo. Query. Yes. What do you want to ask it?
I don't want to query it. I just want to, I guess, get a taste.
Vibe check. Well, I
Yeah,
don't
just
see
see
anything about the vibe check.
No,
In here.
there's not a thing in there. It's just there is a soul in there. It got in there because of a deal or some other reason. I just want to get an idea who the soul belonged to before it got stamped into a coin, and why they and what deal they might have made.
Well, you do get the sweet sensation of that sensation of enjoying someone's suffering. It's like cracking a joint that you didn't know was sore, or like popping a zit that was really itchy. It's an unpleasant thing that is just weirdly cathartic when you get the sense of the pain and torment of this soul in here. You don't get a sense of its alignment or anything like that. So it's unclear whether this was somebody that got fucked over by a deal, or somebody that was evil enough that they ended up in the hells. On the simple nature of their being, it's impossible to tell. But you do sense the torment within. This is not a soul that is in a happy place.
Oh, it's delicious.
I mean, so you said 5 figures, not distinctly adventurers, because that's what Lith assumed. 5 figures,
Yeah, you
right?
can't make them out at this distance. It's also like, it's after midnight, so it's very dark. They've also taken shelter specifically in shadow. Yeah, you only know they're there because the light cued you in to look for them. Yeah, roughly 5 figures. Looks like they're settling in for the night.
And there's a massive glaive.
Yeah. About.
I feel like setting
20
up in a
20 to 30.
gazebo wouldn't. Setting up in the gazebo wouldn't be a thing that Yuanti would do. It's people who want to keep watch and are wary of the situation.
Fair enough.
So
Is
they're
the
in a
glaive
world.
familiar to us?
You can make a, what do we want to call this? Like a culture check? That's a thing in Pathfinder. Hey, Mia, Pathfinder aficionado, what do you think a culture check would be? History?
To check.
History check?
Society normally,
Yeah.
which is an int-based check.
Okay, so let's get
Which
an
I guess
int-
in this one, reasonably, one would be investigation.
Okay, so
Or
int
history, maybe?
Or
int
history.
investigation. Either one you want to choose.
No, 6.
A 6 int history, no. Unfortunately, not enough to get anything interesting.
Can I make an investigation?
You can make an int investigation.
I want more like context clues, basically. D8.
Ooh.
Hey, we're in sync. We're doing bad together.
It'll be funny
Lamau.
if Sven then got a really great roll. You wanna join in this?
I'll try. Investigation, I have a -1. History, I also have a -1.
Well, that's
I got an unnatural
The
1.
Mock Sunray special!
just for shits and giggles. Let's get the last two of you, Nare and.
I think I might be too distracted with
Maybe.
my coin.
You can sit this one out. Let's just see. If Nare also gets one, that'll be hilarious. Nare might
Nare.
notice because she's a local, relatively speaking.
Yes. Nope.
Nope.
Now I'm just gonna click it because it's funny.
No context clues.
None of us have
Lith
a
would've gotten
clue. Apparently,
I would have
Lith
gotten it,
knows.
but I don't do it because I'm too
Lith
busy.
is savoring the torment in her
The
palm.
20 investigation is for me looking at the coin,
Exactly.
figuring out how the soul is being tormented.
You check the
and-
vintage. It's maybe like 250 years old.
Oh,
You know,
quite
it's-
young one.
It's clearly been used in an infernal engine, so it's got some scratch marks in it. You do your Sherlock thing where you're like, clearly the person that was using this was drunk, because clearly nobody else struggles to get their charger cord into their phone. Or drunk people. Anyway, moving on. That's what you get. There's a glaive with some burnt bones around it. There's some sort of group taking camp in the gazebo in the darkness. That's what you see.
Sorry, what are we doing? You're right,
I
people.
wanted to ascertain who those individuals were. Although they seem too few for the company of the Yellow Banner.
Well, you know the company of the Yellow Banner was 6 people, but 3 of them are currently petrified. So it's too
Although
many
they were
people.
from the company?
Oh yeah, those are the ones.
I thought
that
they were from a
kicked,
different group.
They're the ones at the Heart of Uptow kicked Sven's ass when Sven got here, which is the
What
reason why
about-
Sven
They
was.
didn't know that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
These guys do know that.
Spoilers. I'm sorry.
We know that you
I'm
didn't
too.
like them.
Yeah, you know that Sven had beef with.
Yeah, you know that I hate them.
And Lith
You don't know
promised you to
anything else
help
about
you fuck them over
Yes.
because that's funny.
Anyways, I've
Yeah,
immediately
I wanna
forgotten
murder.
what Spencer said, so we're good.
Good. Thank you for
But,
not making
yeah,
that.
so-
I appreciate it.
I want to murder them because they killed my mother.
But the thing is, when we got here, we saw signs of the company of the Yellow Banner coming in because Dashlin made an electric bitch, or no, lightning bitch.
All you know is it was more than one person, and then you saw the.
You bitch.
Yeah, he made a crude drawing of Elspeth that said, "Good job, second place."
I'm still holding on to lightning bitch because it's just fun to say.
That's good, yeah.
Especially the lightning bitch.
Maybe it was second place again, lightning bitch, and
Yeah.
then the crude drawing of Elspeth. I'm trying to establish a Belloc indie here scenario here.
I don't know what you. Oh wait, Bella, Indiana Jones. Okay, not Imbiama Bones. Anyways,
Yes, that's the situation.
How post
How
up
do you
people?
proceed?
You're sleepy. It's after midnight. Do you want to fuck with this group or not?
I want to ascertain who they are because if they're a threat, then we can fucking back away and make like.
None of your
how-
dark
how
vision
opposed-
is good enough to see at this distance.
How opposed would you be if I charmed some of them if there was some tension when we go to them?
I don't want to fight right now, so go ahead. But I don't think we're going to approach them.
I will only do it
Take
if
them off in this distance.
things get tense and you want to leave and they don't quite want you.
So, remind me again of the context clues, Spencer. So there was a glaive on the ground, smoldering bones, a glaive that looks much too big for our
Yeah, like a
size.
giant's glaive. Like somebody would have to be like 15 to 20 feet tall to use this thing.
And this glaive, did it look like rusted, or like has it recently been planted?
No, it's been there a while. There's like vines and shit growing on it, but also very clearly char marks from ritualistic burnings, as well as the skeletons all over the place. Abby, you want to give me a history check from Elspeth? As if this is the company of the Yellow Banner, having had experiences with them, you might know some things. 11?
11.
If this is the
Elspeth.
company, the people remaining in the company would be Lord Berthold Brixton, who is a
Yeah.
capable but kind of himbo rich guy, fighter, no innate magical abilities as far as you're aware. Devlin, who is a fucking dick, who is a greedy, self-centered wizard, whose whole thing is being better than everybody else around him. He thinks he's a genius, but he's also from a very rich family that paid for his education, so a Nepo baby. The other person that would be with him would be Seward, who you don't have much experiences with, because he joined the party after they left Neverwinter. Bertolt and Devlin grew up the same area you did. You don't know anything about Seward, except he's decently attractive. He's got a Viggo Mortensen thing going on. Half his face is covered in scars, and he's got that weird lantern that apparently Devlin lets slip, holds the soul of some ancient elf. That's what you know about the company.
It could be Dragonbait. Dragonbait could be with them.
You did smell ham earlier.
Could be.
They had a lot of guards with them last time, but they seemed very pissed off. I don't think Lith was with them then.
No.
But maybe some of the guards decided to fuck those guys.
Well, the thing is, it could be undead. Wait, no, there's no undead in the city, are there?
You would have
It
no
could
way.
be undead in the city.
If there's undead, then that could just be that Devlin burnt them with Devlin's magic, and that's just the aftermath.
You do know that Rosnisi, back before he was exiled, his power was to raise undead in defense of Omu. But when he was banished, he lost that ability. So his armies, his very, very large amount of armies of ghouls, ghasts, zombies, and skeletons, left his service. So the wandering hordes of undead are all creatures that he created during his centuries of service that are currently masterless.
But it could be entirely just circumstantial that there's bones here. Because they look like bones, not like skeleton remains. You know what I mean? Like skeleton warrior remains.
Yeah. No, it looks like there were like maybe bodies piled up and burned. But like dozens of them. And it doesn't look fresh.
Do I smell ham? Do I smell honeyed ham?
No, not with your perception checks. You don't smell anything in particular. You're also like your noses are like on the lip of this walled compound, peering in. So
I think I'm just going to go and shout at them. Or shout for them.
Alright. So you clear the corner.
Do we want to shout? Should we
shout
just try and stealth in or something?
What do you shout?
Like, hey.
I'm not gonna shout. I'm gonna get within like speaking distance, then like say,
I'll
are you guys with this? You guys aren't auntie, are you?
Alright, they're about 150 feet away. So you're gonna have to get decently close. Is everybody following?
Could I just get within like my dark vision range actually and see
is it 60 feet?
some more? Yeah.
Yeah. So you fly over. With their passives, they're definitely going to spot you. It is indeed the company of the Yellow Banner. They're accompanied by a tall man who looks like Alan Rickman in the 90s. There is indeed Dragonbait sitting amongst them as well.
Hey! Heck yeah!
And yes,
every card has a silver lining.
Bertolt, Devlin, and Seward are all sitting around in a circle with their sleeping bags out. Seward has prepared himself. He's got his bow out across his lap with an arrow knocked. The others look up at you as you approach. What did you say again?
I'll say, as soon as I see that they're the company of the Yellow Banner, for fuck's sakes, you guys, when did you get here?
They say, oh, we got here this morning. Devlin's going to call out to you. He says, oh, we got here this morning. Clearly, we took the better
only
path.
This morning?
How long has it been? Like 5 days for us?
Yeah, we've been here nearly half 10 days.
That's going to be a deception check.
Can I have advantage?
You have advantage being helped, but you're also 60 feet away, so it's disadvantage again.
Well, I would have closed the distance so I can get within a regular volume. Deception.
There wouldn't be any problems. They would let you approach the camp for sure.
16.
Pretty good.
They have no reason to hide. 16. I'm just going to drop their tokens here real quick.
Alan Rickman guy is Artis Cimber, isn't it?
You don't know?
I feel like it's Artis Cimber.
You've never
Can I
met
make
Artis Cimber?
Wait, based on the context clues given by Dragonbait, can I try and determine if this is Artis Cimber?
Certainly can.
Also, I will just say it no matter what, but it's whether or not how confident I am in that answer.
Fair enough.
So investigation or like insight or
Insight if you want.
history?
Yeah.
History or insight?
You have gotten a description of the person you're
18.
speaking to, so. Yeah. This is obviously Artis.
Yeah,
That's the
interrupting
person-
and having a separate fucking conversation. Artis fucking Simba? Where have you been?
He looks up at the lot of you. He's got very deep-set eyes. Even with dark vision, they seem to be completely in shadow. And he says, I've been on my own, traveling. Do I know you?
No, but we know your friend Dragonbait here.
Oh, he turns to Dragonbait and he says, oh, are these the ones? And you see, wordlessly, Dragonbait speaks to him, and apparently Artis has learned to speak this smell language, because he says, these are the ones. He says, well, thank you for, I guess, helping Dragonbait. He says he didn't need a lot of help, but you guys were capable anyway. Would you like to join us, adventurers? I also make some insight checks to see if they catch you lying.
Yes, my compatriots are having a dick measuring contest over there, but I need the rest.
Can I make a perception check to see if he has the ring on him?
Yeah, you certainly can. These should be
18.
18? Yeah. Not bad. He doesn't seem to have anything on him. He's got just a regular outfit. I can actually share his picture. He's got like a regular adventuring tunic. He doesn't seem to be wearing any armor. It's just sort of loose fabric on him. He's got a heavy green cloak. He seems dressed for a winter climate and does not seem particularly bothered by the heat. His hands are bare. Nothing on his hands. He's got a very shiny dagger on his belt. It looks almost like a bookbinder's knife. It doesn't look like a weapon. It looks like a tool. It's got a blue gem on the pommel.
Question.
Yeah.
Considering Amirasdottir is basically almost legendary hero and was around for hundreds of years, is there a chance Lith could potentially know this person?
You might. You can give me that. Give me that check.
13.
Two
It's not
critical
awful.
fails.
Hey,
Two critical fails at insight. That's amazing.
oh, these are still fucking GM roll. I should have been rolling these on GM roll anyway. You see Bertolt and Devlin smile at you, clearly not believing your lie, Elspeth. But the others seem to like taking it in stride.
Artis
Artis
over to
also-
Elspeth, by the way.
Artis is very, very hard to read, so you can't tell whether he believes you or not. Dragonbait also
Elspeth,
hard to read.
Elspeth, if we've been here for fucking 5 days and we've only found one cube, what does that speak about our fucking progress?
Maybe we have more than one cube.
Devlin says, what are you guys talking about over there?
Which I hate your face.
That's rude. I don't even know you. Smith boy.
Oh, now that is kind of rude. He's a creator, it's more than just a smith.
I'm something.
All of us, glare at him, black and white eye and all.
I'm something of a creator myself. Why don't you join our camp? Warm yourselves by our fire. He snickers.
You know, it was a lot more enticing when Artis said it.
He thumbs his nose at you.
We suck
Says,
at everyone else but me.
He says, Devlin says, don't be jealous just because I'm better than you.
Shut the fuck up, small dick!
I don't know you, but I've seen what she can do. And she's also significantly hotter than you.
Bertolt
So I've get the hut out.
Olaf is just setting up the huts.
Yeah. Bertolt would sigh and say, Devlin, you don't have to be such a dick. He says, as I told you before when we met in Port Nyanzaru, nameless adventuring party, we're happy to have you. The more the merrier.
Last
The
hope,
Alabama's.
apparently, nowadays.
The last hope. What an excellent
Also,
name.
you must be awfully popular with the ladies. Devlin, was it?
He grins. You can make a persuasion check. See how he takes this.
I don't think it's persuasion she's doing.
That's the closest
No.
check. There's no
I
harder
guess
check.
intimidation could be another one, but 17.
Yeah.
19, pardon.
Yeah, he takes it the way you intend. He smiles a nice wide grin. He's got long curly black hair that is perfectly oiled and coiffed despite their trek through the jungle. He's got a close-cropped beard.
The way I meant it with the note was, yeah, you're just a cunt, aren't you?
Yeah, he's got.
But obviously, I want to mess with him.
And
if he thinks I have it in for him, then it's going to be funny.
He's got the perfect amount of white in his beard to give him just a bit of distinguishedness. So yeah,
Wait, how old is Devlin?
Devlin is your age, so mid-20s.
Yeah.
No, Bertolt is the
But
one
why
that's
is
older.
he have... Oh, were you speaking to Bertolt or Devlin?
Bertolt.
Yeah.
I thought.
I meant Devlin because I wanted to.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I wanted to basically insult him for being a dick and apparently not seeing that Elspeth is both very hot and very strong.
Okay, I misunderstood. Devlin looks same age as Elspeth, maybe a little older. He's got some premature eye wrinkles. But he just, he grins at you implacably and he says, well, I can see her company hasn't improved, so I don't know what else to say.
Pardon?
He goes to repeat himself and Devlin gives him a warning look. Bertolt gives him a warning look and Devlin just sighs and says, I said, it's nice to see you again. And it's nice to meet you, elf lady.
I'm not the elf lady, I'm in the angel form.
Angel form? Oh,
That's why I'm like, pardon?
He says, and it's nice to meet you, another Aasimar. He mumbles to himself.
I'm not an Aasimar, but, well, doesn't matter.
Artist.
was just like...
No, I did share the picture already. So you can see what he looks like.
glowering.
There's a lot of NPCs. I'm sorry if I forget some people.
Elspeth, darling, you told me that he was a dick, but wow, this is worse than I felt.
Right.
So I was just glowering.
Bet he's a virgin.
Sven, are you okay?
I'll be fine.
We can talk about it in a bit, buddy. I'm just, Or do you want to talk about it now?
Yeah.
You're right, Olaf, he does smell like honeyed ham.
It's usually a positive affirmation of the honeyed ham smell. It all varies.
What
It's
smell
very
are you
interesting.
getting right now? You'd be getting
Makes me really
a
hungry.
mix of lemon and ham. Yeah, mix of lemon and ham.
Lemon ham?
Lemon and honeyed ham.
Yeah, our artist nods to something that Dragonbait said and said, clearly, a lot of you have a history that isn't entirely friendly. I think in the
They don't
interests...
know me.
He continues. He says, I think in the interests of the quest and in stopping this horrendous nightmare unleashed by a Sarak, perhaps we could set aside that history for now and work together to stop the curse.
I don't think squabbling amongst ourselves is going to exactly negate the end of all entropy in the universe.
Wait, was this artist that said that or Bertolt?
Artist says that, yeah. Bertolt is hanging back. He seems to defer to Artist here.
Huh.
As I said before, Dragonbait, the artist, do you need any repairs of your equipment?
Shake their heads. Dragonbait just sort of caresses his gigantic Holy Avenger. And Artist doesn't seem worse for wear in any way. He seems perfectly fine.
Are they going to say anything? Or are they just going to like...
I can't think of anything.
No.
They would say something polite. Just like, no, we're good, thanks.
Fair.
Yeah, they're looking at you, and I guess Artist would follow up, and he says, in the interest of transparency, we actually managed to find a key today. The Devlin gives him a dirty look. He says, but Artis continues unabated. He says, we cleared out the shrine off to the east of here earlier. It belonged to a deity called Ejin.
Religion check?
You certainly can.
It's just going to be one of the 9.
I know. I want to know which one. Oh, wait, I can just ask him that. What animal that was depicted on this key?
It was a almirage.
The horned rabbit.
They are adorable. We also cleared out one of the temples, the one on the pyre in the middle of the lava pool. It depicted a Kamadan.
Shagambi.
And there was a Shagambi. There was a story that Shagambi's enemy was the grunk called Nang Nang, who apparently stole the spear that was supposed to help the Omuans defend the country.
Artis nods knowingly, and he says, I'm familiar with the legend of the 9 gods. I haven't been to Chult in quite a while, but in my youth, I spent a lot of time here. I'm trying to find the city legend of the 9 gods. That's what I was looking for. He says, I did read this stuff earlier, but it's hard to. It's a lot of names.
It is a lot of very weird names, especially.
There we go. He says, oh, come on. Open. No, not you. That one. He says, Ejin taught them to take the path least expected. Back in the days of legend, Ejin helped a wise Zorbo to create a stew that would convince Omu of the worth of the Omuans, that he might return and help them. Unfortunately, the Almirage, trying to do her part to add the good qualities to the stew, snuck recklessness into the pot. So, Obalaka the Zorbo hates Ejin the Almirage because Ubtao found the recklessness distasteful.
So we know 4 of the opposing ones. Guessing there will be a more neutral one that doesn't have a mortal enemy. And then we have to find the keyhole. Together with the other, I'm assuming 7.
The fate of the Night Serpent is beneath the palace.
Oh yeah, information. Oh, pardon. I think you know the other ones already. I'm a bit newer to the group. You can call me Sarah. Oh, Sarah, not Sarah.
I thought Senna. Make a deception check.
Was another one.
With advantage because you're a succubus.
And also, they've never met this person before.
Also that, yes. They wouldn't have any reason to disbelieve you.
I hold the seat of Vanity for my lord, but that is inconsequential on this quest.
You say that?
Got some... Yes, because they don't know who the
Lord is, yeah.
We have had some information that we gathered from some UNT we captured. Apparently in the north there is a Colosseum with some kind of dinosaur monstrosity called the King of Feathers. Apparently so dangerous and scary that even Rosnisi tells his people to not go there. Rosnisi, I'm guessing you know, mummy, undead, lord, something, residing in the former palace, very obvious big ring structure apparently, which has a huge underground hidden temple to their Night Serpent god. Underneath, apparently with a lot of people, a lot of Yuan-Ti hiding and scouting around there with hidden entrances. What else do we know? There's mold veggie pygmies in the south near the crater. We tried talking with them. They are very hostile. There's also apparently a group of grunts here somewhere. We met one of them. We saved him, and he was hostile. So we had to. Well, not important. Either way. Lots of UNT, lots of veggie pygmies, but the veggie pygmies usually down in the south and keep to themselves. Apparently sometimes grunts, a lot of gargoyles if you fly up too high.
Stewart is going to laugh and he says, yeah, grung are like that. Not particularly cooperative. Veggie pygmies are hit or miss.
He was very grateful that we saved him, and then he instantly continued attacking us with a stunning croak.
Yeah, not the most grateful or civil of creatures. I think Artis is looking at you strangely. Lith. He turns to Dragonbait and he says, old friend.
Oh no.
You have any uses of your Holy Avenger left?
Oh no.
He whispers this. Dragonbait nods and is going to do a thing real quick.
Well,
watch he
good luck, Mia.
holds his Holy Avengers up to his chest, closes his eyes, and you get a couple of smells off of him. It is the smell of wood smoke. It just starts wafting in your direction. You kind of sense alignment.
Oh no.
So he can't tell your creature type, but he can tell your alignments. So he would definitely pick out your alignment, Lith.
Chaotic evil.
Yeah. So Dragonbait.
Is she still chaotic evil though? She has been cooperating with us.
My dude, you don't change your alignment by being nice for 2 days after being a chaotic evil cunt for over 1,000 years.
I can fix her. Don't worry, I can fix her.
Artis seems to be listening for a second, and then he says, what an eclectic group you are.
Something.
We're something of an eclectic group ourselves, as you can see. Company of the Yellow Banner has graciously accepted our aid. I do really think it would be better to work together. There's a lot of shrines to clear, and the last time I was here it was not nearly this decayed.
Divide and conquer.
Sorry, you spoke at the same time.
Elspeth says, of course, the gritted teeth.
Olaf says divide and conquer. Since you've been here before, Arthas, could you help us point out exactly where these shrines are on the map?
We have seen a couple that might be shrines.
He says,
Yeah.
I certainly can. Last time I was
Olaf pulls out his very sketchy map that he's been making. It only has like primary roads and major locations on it right now in the palace.
He says, I was not here in the city during its heyday. I came after Uptal left. So the shrines were a relatively recent thing. He begins circling them on the map, which I can do right now. Draw, circle, red circles. Let's put this on the map layer. There's one there, as you suspected. There's one up here. There's one here, obviously. Fuck. Boo, 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 boo.
Wait, is that one, not the one above? Not this one?
It is not. So 3 and 4 on the GM layer here. So you know what? I could just
Import the...
3.
I guess they have markers on the GM layer?
They do have markers on the GM layer. That's helping me find them. 3.
But there's like 20 other locations as well.
Yes,
That's a problem.
A lot of locations here. 3 and 4. 6, which is 6. 5, 6 is the one you guys cleared earlier.
Was
8.
Hope dead the last time we met Devlin?
I don't believe so.
No.
No, it's been a long ass time since we've seen
It was before Sven joined the group.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So hopefully,
Shrines.
Devlin makes an insensitive joke, and then we can just clown on Devlin for the next 3 hours.
For sure.
It-
Sorry, this is
I
very
think
slow.
Sven will definitely push for the folding shelter to be
Oh, it's already been said.
brought out. And
Oh.
yeah, and we'll go immediately into it, and is being extremely antisocial.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Hold off your murder.
For now.
19.
Sven is wise enough to understand that immediately causing a ruckus right now would be a bad idea. Therefore, is removing themselves from the situation.
Good idea. Okay, so that's the 9 of them. The red circles I put on the map. I believe that's all of them. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes. So they cleared out this one up here. So we'll put a big X over that.
We've cleared out the other one. We're currently here. We go and do these sort of routes, and then meet in the middle on the waterlogged one, or in the waterlogged one.
So artists would say, or I guess Bertolt would say, we were planning on tackling the Kubazan shrine in the morning. That's the one right outside, on the other side of this walled compound. We wanted to get a fresh start. You don't want to be going into encounters not fully ready. It's a foolish thing to do.
I suppose we can take the shrine to the west then, and whoever is fastest can come and help out.
Yeah, I think Seward is going to smile and he says, well, it's a race then. Our skills against your skills. Devlin guffaws and says, well, clearly we're going to win.
This is not about winning or losing right now. Azuriak and the Soon sisters are trying to achieve something. And apparently, whatever they are going to do will start tomorrow.
Okay, so currently, I think what our plan of approach should be, are they handling the east or the west one?
They're going to handle the one to your west. You're going to take the one on the east. Also, I just realized I had you guys do the wrong shrine last time. So I was just reading the description of the shrine to the west, and it says a column of rock rises 200 feet above the lava. So whoops, my bad. So Moa's shrine is now. This is now Moa's shrine.
So I wasn't going crazy.
And Shigambi's shrine is the one over the magma. So oops, that's my bad.
Anyways.
I could have sworn that my party didn't go to the magma thing, but I remembered the soldiers.
No, that's my bad.
That's what it was.
I fucked that up.
No, it's very confusing because they're also not in the same order on the map.
They're not. No, it's so frustrating. Okay, so Moa's shrine. What they will tell you about Moa is Moa was a Jakuli. A Jakuli is the very intelligent snakes with a feathered ring around their heads. He says, oh fuck, Moa was... What are the traits of Moa? I wish these things were clearer stated. So they probably are.
It is
It would be
also
good if
really
there was
hard
just
to
like
find
the solution in the book, and then it just tells you everything.
Yeah.
But Olaf is going to draw this out and just say, how about this for a plan of approach?
What's your plan of approach?
We take the shrines, the shrine to the east, going to the one furthest east, then the one waterlogged in the east, meeting for the final shrine in the north. Then you take the western one, the one in the middle here, then this northern one next to the amphitheater. We
I'd like to swap those around, actually.
But that's a lot of... So would you like to take the left route instead?
Yes.
I have no preference either way.
So you know what? rather than go through these one at a time, I'm just gonna share all of the cubes to you guys, and then I'll just read you the legend instead of giving it to you piecemeal like I planned, because that's just gonna take forever.
We can work on just solving it for now,
Exactly.
and then put them together. It's a little guy! It's a little fucking grung! I love it! It's like, I'm gonna stab you. I'm gonna fucking stab you.
Oh my god, there's whale snail.
Yeah. See, I can prepare these things, but actually, like, pulling it up to be ready in the moment is difficult. I feel like this part of this adventure will be better in person. Regardless.
If you gave us stone cubes and the dent is your fucking table, that'd be great.
Exactly. Yeah. So I think Artist will tell you the legend of the 9 gods now, which I can also show to you guys. That'll be in GM Tools, so you're going to have to scroll down a bit. He says...
That's blank for us, I think.
Oh,
Yeah,
GM?
blank
That's right,
for
it's in GM Notes. That's why.
It is empty.
I'll bring them up.
Okay.
Here we go. Copy,
We
paste. Riveting to listen back to this.
let's find.
He says, long ago, the god Uptau hardened
So
his
exciting.
heart and vowed to weep for the people of Omu no longer. The rain stopped, the jungle withered and died, and the death swept through Omu. One morning, a wise Zorbo emerged from her hollow tree and spoke to the dying Omuans. To convince Uptau of their worth, she decided to cook him a stew made of all their good qualities. Catching such virtues wouldn't be easy, so she asked a wily Almiraj to help her. The Almiraj stuck recklessness into the pot, which she saw as a virtue, and Uptau spat out the stew when he tasted it. From that day on, Obalaka the Zorbo and Ijin the Almiraj became terrible enemies. At noon, a brave Commandant hopped down...
Okay, Obalaka and Ijin are terrible enemies.
Yes. She saw the evil in the moon's heart and decided to...
I'm organizing the tiles.
Okay. The Commandant fashioned a holy spear, but she left it by the riverbank and a crafty grung stole it. In her rage, Shagambi the Commandant forgot all about the Omuans and chased Nang Nang the grung forever across the sky. When evening came, a wily Eblis stepped from his reed hut. He didn't like the Omuans, though without them he'd have no one to play his tricks on. The Eblis set a marsh frog to reason with Uptau, but the frog was angry and decided to wrestle the god instead. This amused Uptau, so he gave the frog tentacles to make it stronger. Then Kubuzan the frog-hemoth returned to Papozotl the Eblis, and he chased Papozotl into the swamp with his new tentacles. That night, a Sioux monster broke into Uptau's palace and stole a pail of water for the Omuans. When the god came running to find it, the Sioux monster hid the pail in a Jaculi's barrel. Uptau asked the jungle animals where his water was hidden, and Moa the Jaculi was too honest to lie. When Wongo the Sioux monster found out how Moa had betrayed him, he vowed to catch the Jaculi and eat him up. All the while, Unk the flail snail lived deep in the earth. The noise of the other animals fighting made her slither up to the surface, and when day dawned over her shell, the light blinded Uptown made his eyes water. Life returned to Omu, and the people built shrines to honor the animals who'd saved them. So
Unk is true neutral.
it would seem so.
Yeah. Unk is in the middle, and we have all the ones that are opposite each other.
And then we just have to line it up now.
Mm-hmm.
I will print screen. I have so far. Let's see if I can actually make it happen.
Would they,
We think that Shagambi is
some good alignments.
Good alignment. Ijin is clearly some chaotic alignment. Which means Obolaka is good alignment. Or, sorry, lawful.
I think that the Sumons. I think that Wongo is chaotic neutral and Moa is lawful neutral. Because there's no like moral imperative placed on either of them really in that story.
Yeah,
So
it's just lawful. Yeah. So they're lawful and chaotic neutral.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very chaotic thing. Just like I want it, so yoink.
Well, It's kind of confusing because he's doing it for the Amirans, but I don't think there's any like evil placed on Moa. So it doesn't say to me that Moa is like any sort of evil. Also, I think the Sioux monsters are probably the most chaotic neutral monster in here. If you were to just like
Are Sioux
assign...
monsters considered evil?
They seemed pretty awful when you met them, but you didn't.
They're
have,
animals.
You didn't have Dragonbait with you.
Yeah, they're literally just they're animals. You can't really. I don't
You can't
know.
reason with them. It's some
Yeah, I
kind of
don't think
chaotic.
we
We
can
know
really
it's
go
chaotic.
off
at least.
of.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of these might be clearer when we just do the trials, because the shrines
possible,
are very, very
There
heavily.
is stuff in the trials that, yeah.
At least you get the freebie of Unk.
Yeah.
Unk is a freebie. We're good with that.
Yeah, it's the best one. It's Flacer. It's the
Yes.
best animal.
I think Seward would actually tell you about Ejin, because he's the most. He has no reason to dislike you guys. He's fine with you. He says, Ejin's shrine was a bit of a mess. It was a trial of. It was a trial of deception and of stealth. We had to pass a room full of pressure plates that triggered a bunch of poison darts. We rearranged some tiles so that we didn't die on our way across, and then we moved on towards a dusty maze hidden underneath. More traps, which we definitely avoided. In the end, it was mostly a trial of paying attention, being quick on your feet, observing through your surroundings. So naturally, I did very well.
Good job.
My friends helped, of course.
It's not
Definitely,
the
detect magic was invaluable.
really different to an alignment, does it?
Wait.
What?
I think Asian is actually chaotic neutral. Because that story fits more with what I was going with, where there's no real moral imperative placed on them at all. Like, they're not stealing anything.
Right.
They're just doing something because they think it's right. And not
Yeah, so I
necessarily
think that would
killing
make
Ray.
the Sioux monster chaotic evil, and then the other one lawful good.
Yeah, because it's following it's saying the truth because it is a good thing to do the truth, and that is the moral imperative.
Yeah. And then that would make Shigambi, I think, neutral good. Because I don't think chaotic good would fight with honor.
Yeah,
Do you have the tiles up?
I do. I've got
I
them
do.
on the screen.
So Shigambi would oppose the Grung.
Yeah.
If you pop them out, Abby, they might be
versus
smaller
the
actually.
Grung.
Then I wouldn't be able to share them.
Oh right, yeah, you're right. Unless you share your screen.
I shared I made a screenshot. I'm pasting my current theory on there.
I think that the Eblis is probably going to be some kind of chaotic alignment.
Which, I mean, it makes sense. Kubazan is kind of spooky, so that would make Kubazan.
There it is. I
Are
found
you
the
sure?
trickster table.
Papazotl might be.
Now I can give you
I
further
think-
answers.
I think the Eblis might be chaotic good, maybe.
What? The Iblis I said to play tricks on people and not like people.
Good.
Well, he's doing a good thing for a bad reason.
The
Seems
Eblis
like
do.
chaotic evil, honestly. I think the Amirage is going to be chaotic neutral.
Yeah, I think Seward nods and he's actually going to get a little excited because he loves puzzles and he loves animals. He says, Almirage definitely would seem chaotic neutral. It was. Well, the
It
traps were
didn't
certainly
mean any
dangerous.
bad, but it was also, it snuck it behind the back of the other one, but not thinking it was going to be an evil thing.
Yeah, Seward
Wait,
nods.
which
Yeah,
one's
it was trying to
Amirage?
help.
Oh, the
Amirage
Amirage
is
isn't
the
supposed
horned
to be
bunny.
opposing the horned bunny.
Oh yeah.
Is not supposed to be opposing the Sioux monster. I
Yeah,
think it's supposed to be opposed.
the Zorbo, whatever the fuck that is.
Oh, we got them.
Yeah, Eugene is supposed to be on the chaotic neutral side, I think, and then
Yeah,
the
sorry, I
Zorbo
got
is
that.
the little
Yeah,
bear
that's where I
monster.
saw him.
I think it's Obalaka. You're right.
But
Yeah, you're
And
right.
they're talking about mine.
yeah, Obalaka is the one that's just kind of, I'm not sure what it is.
It's I looked up an image. It's a little bear monster. It's
Okay.
opposing Egen. It's opposing Egen, I
I
think.
can share the pictures of those creatures,
Yeah.
actually, since you get an idea of what they look like now. So you can see
I
the
have
Zorbo.
him opposing Eugene, like names. I have the names. Oh, look
yeah,
at them.
yeah.
They're a weird little dude.
It's like a little koala bear, but hideous and awful.
Alien.
I don't
Hey,
know.
hey.
I think it looks like a little fucked up Master Shifu with dog ears. I love it.
It's if a koala bear was a meat eater.
I think it is gonna be
So it's a drop
chaotic good for the Froggenmoth, and then lawful evil for the Iblis.
Are you sure that's chaotic good? I guess it is. Up tower.
He was there and wrestled
Froggenmoth
him because
do?
he was just lol surrender. But he didn't mean. But he went
But
there
is
originally to.
lawful? Is the one that's playing trick some people lawful good? Or lawful evil? Sorry.
Yes,
I
because
think so.
like he hates them, but he has to accept the fact that he has to have them around to do his tricks. It's a compromised evil, I guess.
I guess.
Yeah, the
The-
Summons
the-
also fits with chaotic evil because he went in the palace, stole shit just to cause chaos, and then
Well, no,
fuck
the
off.
story
Yeah,
says we
that's
stole
why I
it
put
from
it
the
there.
ruins.
Yeah,
Which
he
is
stole
why I
from the
don't
ruins
think
and
he's exactly chaotic evil.
Oh.
told the truth.
Hmm.
Well,
That's all of them, yeah. So now you can look at the pictures of what these creatures look like, because you would get them from Volo's guide and the descriptions from everybody here. Yeah, Seward is.
here's my screenshot is not working.
Well, the
guess-
Summons also vouched to capture the other guy for being too honest and eat him.
I guess.
Seward.
And I guess
I think
not
this is-
being
Which
being too honest to
seems-
lie seems like a very lawful good thing. I guess we can. I mean, this I think for now is good enough, and then we can see how we feel about it after doing more of the shrines. Because I know this is one of the things where you can just sit and have no conclusion and not know if it's right or not. Anyway, and then you just talk in circles for like hours.
Honestly, unless this puzzle has some kind of like, oh, the room explodes if you get it wrong. As long as you know who's opposing who, you could probably just rotate this a couple of times and get it right. Like just
Yeah.
make it
I'm
crawl around.
relatively confident with this at the moment with what we know from the story.
Should we screenshot it, or has that already been done?
But there's already a
I've
screenshot.
screenshotted it.
I have already done it. I'm already working on it. I should put it in game discussion.
Nice. Okay. I think probably to do this, Olaf would have just made like little stone like facsimiles of the.
You know what?
of the
Seward,
things.
Seward being a ranger and a very wise ranger is probably in there with you as well. Artist is probably leaning over, looming, watching silently,
Could
occasionally
I?
interjecting.
Well, whilst
I really
kind of-
am having fun
Good. That's the point.
participating.
I want you to.
Sven is not
What?
here.
whilst they're trying to solve that puzzle, could I say to Artis, would you mind if I spoke to you for a moment?
You certainly speak to me. Anybody
And-
can speak
and-
to me.
Some form of privacy?
He looks to the others.
Ooh.
Give me well, your choice: deception or persuasion.
I'll do persuasion.
Does he realize she has a Valkyrie helmet on?
8.
He might not know what those are because he's from the Dale lands initially, so he wouldn't necessarily have a reason. Beats you with a 9. So honestly, what are the vibes? What's this conversation?
She literally just wants to ask him about things she doesn't want the company of the Yellow Banner knowing about.
Okay. He nods and he looks over to Dragonbait. They make eye contact, and Dragonbait sends those smells. It's the
I'll
smell
say,
of ham.
I'll say Dragonbait can come if he wishes. I assume he knows everything about you.
Artist nods, looks confused at that statement, and shrugs. And he says, "You seem relatively trustworthy." Over here, he motions to the shelter.
Yeah.
Seems to be matching. He comments.
Sure. Yes. It works out all sound. Nothing can leave it.
Ideal.
Olaf, noticing you going towards the shelter, will go, I think Sven's in there right now. I think they want some privacy.
I'm sure they're fine.
Art-
You don't open the wall and start hearing you
And
screaming.
he's currently having a little tantrum inside.
Yeah. Artist cocks his head in an interesting way, and he says, "Them."
Yes.
Are they more than one person, or is this like an elf thing?
I suppose it's an elf thing. I'm not. Is that supposed to mean something?
Well,
Oh yeah, Sven is 100% in human form right now. They would not have.
he says, "Well, you referring to a singular person with a formal or a plural pronoun? I'm not entirely familiar with this sort of thing."
Old
elven.
bastard.
Oh no, he's an old dude that doesn't get the new
Elves do that.
thing.
Oh,
For
well,
60 years of their
we-
lives, are they a half elf?
No. We just do this. Some people just do this nowadays.
Interesting. Well, it's about time.
You're not binary.
Alright. Once we get inside the hut, I'll just say, Sven, are you alright with us coming in here?
You open the door and immediately just see Sven punching the wall. They stop. They freeze. Look
The angry
over at
child
you.
is in puberty.
Artist is towering over Elspeth. He's actually no, Elspeth's like 6 feet tall, right?
Elspeth's flat.
Because Artist is 6'3", so a little taller.
So he's nearly half a foot tall.
He has a looming presence to him though. The slender person, but he's always like sort of hunched over a little bit, like he's carrying a heavy burden. Frodo like.
Mhm.
Yeah, he just.
I wonder why.
He makes eye contact with Sven and he says, "Hope I'm not interrupting anything important, young fellow."
Just kind of stares wordlessly.
He nods. He says, "I understand, I think." He walks into the room.
Do you want me to leave, or am I good to stay in here?
I don't know. Your magical friend.
Looks over at Elspeth.
Your magical friend here.
Why don't you go outside and they're solving a puzzle outside. You might want to help them with that.
Rather not.
Alright then, you can stay in here.
Yep. I'm fine with that.
Artist says, "Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want you to be around people that make you uncomfortable."
I am not fond of some of the men of the company.
The wizard is a bit of an asshole. Artist crosses his arms. He's going to lean against one of the
I
bunk
know,
beds.
right?
Says, "You seem to have history with the wizard."
Yeah, I went to school with him, unfortunately.
Yeah. Old friends. Well, he puts his quotations around friends. Old friends have a habit of coming back when you least expect it, and it's never a pleasant experience.
I wanted to ask if you've seen any giants around here in Chult.
Roll me an insight check. Both of you may. Or Ellie, you can make it with advantage since Sven is there.
19.
He says, seemingly completely serious, I haven't seen any giants since I've arrived here, no. I mean, that glaive outside seems to have been created for something giant-sized, but I haven't seen any giants in a while, no.
Alright.
Also, I need to switch into an Alan Rickman tone of voice. I was planning on playing him as Alan Rickman, but...
Did the Company of the Yellow Banner know about the ring?
I take it you know about the ring, then?
I've learned a lot about it recently.
Recently? And from whom did you learn this information?
She starts saying Valkyrie and then stops herself. A woman called Gondor.
Gondol. I'm going to have him make a religion check. Because he is not from a place that would have legends of Valkyries, so we'll see.
Ooh.
He says, Valkyries. They're Celestials, if I am not mistaken.
Yes.
From Bitopia. Chaotic good.
Isgard.
Isgard. Alright. And what, pray tell, led you to be speaking with an angel, young woman?
We found her corpse, or what was left of it, and I put on her helmet, and she tried to take over my body.
Sounds more like a fiend to me.
Exactly.
Sort of, yes.
And what did this Valkyrie have to say about me? And the ring?
Nothing about you specifically, just that the ring is being hunted by the giants, so they can bring about the end of days.
Yes.
But also that it was an incredibly powerful weapon.
Oh, shit. The information about which spirit it is that the giants were looking for is somewhere in here. Artist says, it is true. The giants are seeking me. I've held the ring for over 200 years. Its wiles I have been able to resist. But the giants, they would willingly fall to its embrace. The ring wants to bathe the world in a blanket of cold, turn all things back to elemental ice, the stillness and cold of death. I don't want such things. You don't have anything to worry about me. The ring's wiles are lost on me, but the giants are a concern.
Why don't you... I noticed you don't carry a weapon on you. Do you use the ring?
Only when I have to. Bookmark here. He pats the little knife on his belt. Served me plenty well.
And do you plan on using it against a Sirak?
Sirak? Only if I have to. Liches are a horrendous evil, a stain on the world. Back in my previous employment, we killed many of them. I was only involved in a few. Most of my work was in archaeology, which is what brought me to that ring. So yes, I would use it against the Lich if I had to. I would do anything to bring Chult back to its, not its former glory, but some sort of stability and balance with nature once again. At present, with the departure of Uptow, this place is crueler than I remember, harsher. still beautiful, but there's a darkness here. Darkness I don't recognize and I don't appreciate. Ross is only part of it. He was always a shit. Used to wander around in a giant roving palace, carried by dead dinosaurs, if you can believe it. Had some encounters with him.
It's quite unbelievable. Have you ever thought about giving the ring to someone else? You don't look the healthiest, if you don't mind me saying.
He smiles. He says, thought about it. My dear, I've thought of many things. 200 years is a long, long time. Especially for a man.
Have you seriously considered that?
Yes. I've met adventurers in my time. Good people. Not so good people. People I trust and people I didn't trust. But no one is like me. And at this point, I don't think anyone ever will be again. This ring was entrusted to me by fate or chance, I don't know. But it is my burden to bear. It is my burden to keep out of the hands of the frost giants, the fire giants, of the elementals, the red wizards of Thay, liches, dragons, all kinds. My burden. Till the end of time. Sorry if you were looking for it.
I wasn't looking to take it off you. I just want to know that it's...
But that Valkyrie
That's
may
why
have
I
been.
use it in our fights.
He got a 23 in his insight check.
Yeah.
He says, that Valkyrie may have been.
She does want it.
I'm
She wants
assuming.
to take it back to Odin.
I don't particularly trust that god. I particularly trust
Me
any of the
neither.
gods, but that one in particular. He's known to be more trouble than he's
I-
worth.
I think we're on the same side then.
Good. Then I do believe we can work together. The company is seeking their own ends, in addition to solving the death curse problem. I also have my own goals. I'm assuming you're not here simply for the salvation of the world.
No, that is actually the only reason I'm here.
Interesting. There are many fabled legends,
Oh.
or many fabled items that have been gathered here over the years. Tombs tend to do that. Witches like to accumulate things to tempt adventurers to come and visit their crypts. Traps to kill them, to feed their phylacteries.
I admit, I care less about the world. It's more about my mother, and now my brother.
Are they dead?
My brother is, but my mother, I think, is probably still alive at home.
Well, that is something. I don't know the nature of this death curse, but whatever it is stopping the natural flow of the afterlife. There's a chance we can get him back if we destroy whatever it is the Lich has created. You weren't really here for 5 days.
One more
right?
thing. Gondor believes, or knows, I'm not sure which one, that the giants have broken from their social contracts. I don't remember what it was called, the awning or something, but I don't know if you've heard anything about that.
I've not heard of Fjordning breaking. Fjordning is... Oh. Can you guys hear me? Hello? 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 Testing.
Hello?
Hello?
There's
Hello?
a long period
Hi.
of silence. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Hi.
my
Turn out
internet,
that I'm not the only one with connection issues.
Yeah, Canada's in the midst of a bunch of winter storms. So, anyway. He says, I'm not familiar with the ordning breaking. That would be a significant change of pace. The ordning was set out long, long ago in ancient times back in the days of thunder, when the giants first descended from primordials and started walking on the earth. If it's broken, that means bad things for the world. But bad things are always happening for the world. It's nothing new. Even if this particular one is new to me.
That's all I wanted to ask you. Sorry for being ominous before.
It's alright. I understand. Especially with people you have a history with. It's good to keep things close to the chest.
Yeah. I'd rather not let everyone know that you have a massively powerful artifact on you.
I wasn't planning on letting you know I had it either. He waves his hand in front of you, and there's a shimmer as the ring appears on his right hand. The middle finger of his right hand. It's just a simple silver band, and it disappears just as quickly. And he says, artifacts have a way of hiding themselves to those that would take them. Even if you wanted to try, I doubt you would be able to in your current setup. Even all four of you. Well, that young woman, I'm assuming, would also help you. She's local, right? Seems familiar.
It's, former princess.
Former princess.
She's sort of given it up now. Like Stanley.
I've known quite a few Chultan royalty. Family resemblance, I suppose.
Yeah, we killed her grandma, I think. Great-grandma. Some sort of Medusa she'd been turned into, living in her summer palace.
Actually kill her?
You didn't kill her. She's alive.
We think she's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, Elspeth thinks she's dead.
What was her name? I don't remember what it was now. He would know her. Because he would have met her last time he was here.
Yes.
Sakore.
Zalcore, yeah.
Yeah, Salcore.
Yeah, he says, Zalcore turned into a Medusa. I suppose she probably deserved it. A horrible woman. Well, it's a sad state of affairs what the island has come to. With Uphel's departure, there's nothing holding these together anymore. I can't say the Empire of Chult didn't deserve it, or that the city of Oma didn't deserve his departure, but I will say we're worse for it. This is one of the last places where people could truly be free. Gods are complicated, infighting, interesting, divisions and divides among them, but here you are free. Free to be good, evil, lawful, or chaotic, or completely neutral entirely as you wished. That's the reason I liked it and kept coming back here. But now things are encroaching. Things that shouldn't be encroaching. Like the ordning breaking. The natural wildness of this place is going away. That's a very sad thing. Very sad thing indeed.
Do you have any opinions on the merchant princess?
I specifically avoided Nyanzara for that reason.
Mm.
I have no love for merchants.
First thing they did when we landed was try to arrest me. I'd never even been there in my life.
Oh. That is unfortunate. Doesn't surprise me.
We found out there was someone impersonating me.
Oh.
We'll probably have to deal with that when this is all over.
Well, I wish you luck. For now. We should probably settle down for camp. It's getting quite late.
Yeah, Elspeth will leave the hut.
Yeah, I think the last thing artists would turn to you, Sven, and say, those men out there hurt you, didn't they?
Roll a deception check.
You can.
I'm very bad at deception.
Yeah.
Oh,
I rolled a natural 1.
I'll make this one a public roll.
I love the idea of it just being. Oh!
He's a +6 on his insight, so yeah.
Yeah. Sven was trying to not think about it by like doing some cooking, and they just like, I think with a natural 1 deception, like they throw whatever they were trying to do against the wall and just like punch the wall again, and just like there's this anger that is just festering, and they're finding it very difficult to contain that anger. I think the lightning starts crackling across their scales.
Yeah. He keeps his distance a bit, and he says, I've lost people to someone very, very close to me. I could see her again, but traitors, liars, thieves have prevented that pathway. He comes up to you, and he kneels down so he's at eye level with you. He says, focus your mind. Vengeance is a noble thing, but you won't get anywhere if you're not in control. You will get what you want, but you need to stay calm. Cold as ice.
What? With a 0 deception, I think their disguise drops.
Fair enough.
Like, I think it's enough of a, like, I think story-wise that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, their disguise just drops, and the lightning is crackling across their scales, and, like, it's just, like, this unbridled rage. Which is funny, because they're a barbarian.
Yeah, I think he's looking at you, and he says, you remind me of her, actually, in a weird way. Your people hadn't come back from Abir yet, but when I was young. But I've met a few of you now, and strong people, wise people.
Me?
Dragonborn.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. See what I mean? You lose focus and all things start falling apart.
I think they just kind of sit down on one of the cots and put their head in their hands. And they're just like, I don't know if I can work with these people.
He nods, and he sits down next to you as well. He says, well, then don't work with them. Your Smith friend has already suggested we take separate routes through the city.
I think that's a good idea.
Just be careful. Like I said, it's easy to lose yourself in this sort of thing and lose track of who you are.
Yeah. Snake Lady told me the same thing.
You met Saja.
Is that her name?
Saja and Baza. Very good friend. If she helped you, that means she saw something good in you. Hold on to that. Revenge isn't necessarily an evil thing, but it can very quickly become an evil thing, especially if you start hurting yourself or people that are just in the way.
Supposed to do that.
What was that?
Just like go.
No.
Let them keep being happy after what they did.
Oh, don't let go of it. I've never been happy. Not in 200 years. Hold on to it. Just don't let it control you. Think about the next thing. That's what I do. The next step. Pick a point sometime in the future. Beyond whatever is currently going on. Remember that that will come. Whether that's a reunion with a loved one, or a sweet taste of revenge, or just a meal that you're planning on having at some point. Pick a spot. Hold it in your mind, something that will come eventually. And that'll carry you through. More often than not.
They kind of let out a long breath and nod. They're definitely not sure what that next step is. But I think they pull out the baby egg, and they can see like the scratches. The snake has already started like making indents and scratches in the egg from the inside as it's preparing to hatch in the morning, and it's midnight, so it's pretty much ready to hatch. And they're just like, the next step.
There you go. Well, I better go take a rest.
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm not doing this alone. Even just me and Dragonbite might have a hard time with this. Rest well. I didn't catch your name, by the way.
Oh, Sven. What was yours?
Artis. It's nice to meet you, Sven. And I will see you
Nice to meet
tomorrow.
you too,
Hopefully
I
alive.
guess. Right. Goes back to staring at the egg.
Artis will leave.
God, they're
the
kind of
shelter.
wrapped around my arm.
I have to pee real bad. So I'm going to go for a second, and I'll be back.
Yeah,
Everyone else
good
can pee
idea.
as well if you want to.
Then moving on, maybe?
I mean, it's pretty big to have, like, the murderers of your parents. Like, we don't do
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
It's a tough break for the little guy right now.
Yeah. I mean, Olaf has his advice, but he's not in the room right now.
He can come in if he wants.
Yeah, my plan was to, like, wait outside until this conversation was done, and then get some smithing supplies to possibly try and make a whip for our good friend Lith. Like a chain whip.
Sounds fun.
But also be a way to interject and to try and talk to Sven. Because they don't
I mean, you could try
seem
to
be any time.
chisel some runes into my whip, which is currently made out of the chains that used to bound me to the hells.
Oh, fun.
Because the Loom Whip is actually a special item that you can't craft, because it is not a normal item. You can only craft it if you are a Succubus with the correlating subclass.
Right, so you have to make modifications to an existing weapon.
Basically.
We could still probably have a conversation between Sven and Olaf about what's going on.
Sure.
Roleplay is fun.
Do you want to wait for
Character
Sven to come back or
attractions.
just do
I'm
it?
back.
Spencer's just back.
What's up?
Oh,
What are you doing?
Hello. We talked about...
Olaf-
Talking about having Olaf and Sven have a conversation.
Okay.
yeah.
That's good.
Olaf is just waiting outside, basically, until this conversation between Elspeth and Artis is done. He sees Elspeth leave first, but then has to wait a few moments for Artis to leave.
Yeah, he comes
Or he
out,
just sort of
looks down at you.
Very.
even though Olaf and this character is the same height, it's just the perspective of just like being in the shelter while
Just the
being
vibe.
outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just the vibe of looking down at you. He nods.
He
That's
gives
good.
him.
I think
Yeah,
somebody can
gives
look
them
down
all-
at you even if they're shorter than you physically. It's just like an emotional thing.
There's a hollow
Right.
quality to him that it's like a gaunt, tall person just sort of looming. There's a looming quality about this guy with his deep set
Olaf's-
eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Olaf's gonna walk in. He's gonna go to his bunk where he's keeping all the ingots and everything, and he's gonna pull
I
out
think Sven is
trays of materials
cleaning
and
up.
tools. It's like,
because Sven threw something at the wall.
did you cook in here?
Kind of.
Like
You
really
think
spicy
about
food.
things?
I think there were spices on it, but I think it was just like some sort of
Hello, I'm back.
fish. I don't know
Welcome
what
back.
exactly. Welcome back.
There's a heart-to-heart happening.
Olaf was waiting
There
outside
is.
and is now going to talk to. Speak.
Yeah, they're cleaning up the mess.
Give me
Oh.
that. And he's going to start like helping you put things away before he tends to his like tools and stuff.
Yeah,
Could
thanks.
Elspeth talk to Devlin before everyone goes to sleep?
Sure. You can see that he's sort of Lith has moved over to him in her angelic form, and they're having a conversation, like heads together. He keeps chuckling, and Lith is doing that laugh that you do when like a guy says a joke that isn't funny at all, but you're laughing to be polite, and he's taking it completely seriously.
Wait, women do that?
Yeah. It's
So
that,
before this.
it's that kind of polite that.
But if you're really good at
You're
it.
lucky you have money. Ah,
Oh, you're so
I love
funny.
you. You're so funny.
So funny.
I
Slap,
only laugh at funny things, but I'm
Slaps me,
autistic,
guffaws.
so
slaps him on
You
the
know,
chest,
I'll-
deliberately squeezing a little bit as it passes.
I'll wait until Lith is done with like chatting Devlin up.
You want to roll that check, Mia?
I will roll that check. Come on! Oh, it's so bad, and I don't have
Let's see.
inspiration.
Let's see how
Oh.
Devlin does
Mm.
with his insight. Not
I
proficient.
think you should give him disadvantage because he is canonically a virgin.
That is true, canonically. Let's try that again. Oh, well, 5 definitely is lower.
Yes!
Yeah, he seems smitten.
A sexy, angelic lady charming him up. He wouldn't
Yeah.
stand a chance. I don't even have
And,
to.
and he's projecting. He's projecting because of the loathing he has for Elspeth. He's projecting it onto the also Aasimar, and he's like,
Yeah, actually, he's gonna catch sight of Elspeth out of the corner of his eye, and a smirk crosses his face, and he says, he leans into you, Lith, and he says, I've never met someone quite so stunning as you. Perhaps we could take this a little further. My bed is going to be a little lonely tonight. He's leaning in suggestively.
Oh, I would love to, darling.
He goes in for a kiss, completely unprompted.
Now,
It wouldn't be magical. You have to intentionally do the kiss thing.
the way it is written in the class, at least.
Oh, that's right.
If you kiss, then you will take the second.
Do you want me to interrupt you?
I will stop him from the kiss. We'll tell him. Not in front of the others. You will make her jealous.
That's the point.
Oh, she will be more jealous if she doesn't get to see it. Then she will think of other things,
He says,
I also give Elspeth a wink. Like a, hey, I got him. Easy.
yeah, so he's looking high on himself when you approach him, Elspeth. Adjust his pants a little bit.
I'll say to him, did you lose a few members at the Heart of Uptown?
Heart of Uptown? No, I don't know what that is. We are missing a few members. They were supposed to meet us here, but we took separate routes. What do you know of this?
It was a rhetorical question. There's three of you that have been turned to stone.
Turned to stone. Heart of Uptown,
Yeah,
you say?
does that make sense to you? Do you want me to use the actual? Do you want to say petrified?
wouldn't expect you to know a word so large, Elspeth.
Fuck.
He says, this is concerning. Now I know we have our beef, Ellie, but certainly you don't want to leave our friends petrified, would you? I mean, one of them is Biff, who's quite fond of you, if you remember.
I do remember, and that's why I stopped my friend, who was in our hut at the moment, from pushing him off the side of the cliff.
Why would your friend want to kill somebody made of stone?
Because you've done something incredibly awful to him, and I want you to tell me what you did. Because I want to know what they did.
He looks confused. He says, and what was it we did? I mean, I know you don't I know you don't like me, Elspeth. You're jealous of my talents and my insights, but we are heroes. You know that, right? World famous. We help people solve crimes, stop curses. The only people we hurt are generally evil people. So if we hurt your friend, I'm assuming that they're not the kindest person in the world.
I'm gonna make a check for my composure.
Okay.
Not told
wow.
Elspeth what they did?
I don't believe so.
No. I still don't know what they did. I'll say they first of all, they're a child, 14 years old. What could they have possibly done? Small dragonborn or human? Is that jogging your memory?
No, we haven't messed with any.
Literally doing the thing that Sven does not want and revealing the fact that they're a dragonborn to a bunch of strangers.
Haven't messed with
Yeah.
any humans.
Oh, I'm so glad I don't know that this is happening.
We do go on a lot of adventures, though.
Can I make an insight check? I feel like he's lying.
Certainly can.
12.
I'll do a GM roll real quick.
How you just sorcery point to re-roll it?
Can. I know what the DC is now.
Oh man, it's just 12.
Okay. So, hard to read. Can't really get a vibe either way. He doesn't seem to be lying. But he's also a shifty bastard, so... Gotcha.
Elspeth is annoyed now. It's very hard for her to hide her emotions because her magic just starts spilling out.
Yeah, he says, you're lighting up there, Sparky.
I know you did
Is
something.
that time of the month or what?
I'm going to cast command on him, and I'm
He's gonna
going to
cast
tell him to
counterspell.
kneel filth.
Cast a counter spell at second level.
He has counter spells
Yeah, of
left.
course he does. He's a wizard.
Sake.
He's a wizard. Oh, sorry, third level is the minimum. He says, none of that. There's no reason to mess around like this, Ellie. We're just having fun. Throwing jives back and forth. It's a game, you know? That's a game I always win, but... We're peers. Distantly.
It's not a game because you hurt them, and I want to know what you did.
I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. I can't
Maybe I should give him that kiss.
hurting a dragonborn. I can't recall ever hurting a human. I mean, we've hurt humans, but like bandits. I don't remember hurting a child either. So
Mr. Annihilate this man.
whatever it is they're mad about, I'm sure it's either a misunderstanding or it's about something I had nothing to do with, because honestly, it's not jogging my memory in any way, not ringing any bells. Speaking of ringing bells, you've got some new equipment. What's that helmet
What?
about?
touch the helmet.
He taps his. He pulls out a wand and he taps his head with it. He says, "Detect magic, Elspeth. You can't hide anything from me."
There's an angel inside of it.
Well, there you go. Looks like you found your wings after all.
I want to kill this man.
I'm gonna kill this man.
Oh,
He says,
actually,
yeah.
not as.
I'm actually going to do a message to Elspeth, I think. And I'm going to ask her, hey, I can mess him up pretty bad. How far do you want me to go? I'm tempted to just go all the way, but I feel like that would be a bit too dramatic.
I'll turn around and walk away, and as I'm doing so, I'll just say, right before the end.
Okay.
He says, before you start to leave, he would say, he'd probably break down a little bit. He's going to be honest with you for a moment. He says, we didn't initially come here for the death curse and all that. I was just boasting to you back in the city. We're actually here for a humanitarian reason. Seward has an elf trapped.
I know about the lantern.
Well, there you go. There's some sort of legendary artifact that's in this tomb called the Eye of Zeltek. They say it can raise anybody from the dead without any restrictions, and given that she's been dead...
I know about the eye.
Well, there you go. Here I was trying to give you some helpful information, trying to give you an olive branch.
How is it that you're able to be condescending even when I'm telling you I know everything already?
It's a gift, really. And for you, it's a skill issue.
A skish you, if you will. A skish you, if you will.
I'm gonna kill you, Yusuf.
He says,
You specifically.
so what's the deal with your hot friend? She's all over me.
He's just really cute.
She's a succubus from hell, and she works directly with Asmodeus.
He raises an eyebrow. Just giving away
all
everybody's
of our
secrets.
I'm gonna say that in a way. I'm gonna
Yeah.
say that in a way to where he thinks I'm lying.
Okay, I'm going to do an insight check from him. You can make a deception check.
Saying it in a way that it's lying
it's
about
like
the truth, while saying the truth.
20.
Oh yeah!
Hmm.
Fuck you, Dylan!
That's what I'm about.
I've level up 6 exhaustion.
His eyebrow raises, and he smirks. I'm not going to tell you what he rolled, because it'll change what me will do later. He raises an eyebrow and says, "Really? You found a succubus. You can't just stop finding people that are better than you, can you? She's so much hotter than you." Oh, that's all right. I'll deflower that prize.
Oh
I
God!
don't know. I'm not very good at being a condescending, misogynistic prick.
No, you're doing it very
you're
well.
doing
I just
better,
hate
okay?
it. I just hate that. Okay.
He says, "I'll pluck the fruit from that tree, and you can just take your little by-heart and cry in your tent, because clearly she's not interested in you."
I hate him so much. I will go to Elspeth after him, by the way.
Yeah, he says, succubus or not, she needs a real man.
I hope that he dies in the process. I hope he has an aneurysm and that it's like that a blood clot forms in his penis and it goes to his brain. I hope he fucking dies.
Was not glaring at your
no.
enemy, by the way. They were glaring at a very different member of this party.
I think with that final insult, I think he's just going to say, but seriously, it is good to see you. I'm glad you didn't die in the jungle.
Is it? I don't like this guy.
Oh, it's so
Elspeth.
fucking funny.
I think the entire
Elspeth's,
time.
as he says, I'm glad you didn't die in the jungle. Elspeth's fist clenches around the wand in her pocket, nearly breaking it.
Yeah.
But she doesn't try anything.
Oh, where's
Did you
Hope,
even
by the way?
notice? And then she does very, very good not to, she tries very hard not to cry as she walks back to the hut.
Well,
What do you say? I missed that because of
where's
crosstalk.
Hope, by the way? Yeah, when you don't answer, he. I guess Lith would be the only one out here. You see a look of confusion, and then. Actually, give me an insight check.
I don't think she's looking. She's not looking at him at this point. So it
I
has to be
don't
that.
think I would care either. Ooh. I'm in the zone, okay? I read this guy like a book.
Yeah, she's preying on him.
I know everything about him. He's
Well-
wearing blue socks today.
Yeah. That was an 18, but a 20 definitely beats it. So you can tell, genuinely, it's a game to him. He does not hate Elspeth. And the thought that Hope is in trouble does seem to concern him a little bit. He doesn't know exactly, but there is worry there, buried deep, deep down. This man has a heart. It's just very, very small. Very small. And yes, he seems genuinely confused and a little hurt.
He's still getting the suck.
Anyways, I think this entire time Olaf's been talking to Sven. He's just had a ringing in his teeth. Like, I sense a disturbance in the weave.
Yeah. I sense an asshole nearby.
Yeah.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Eggs hatching.
Sorry?
The egg kind of holds up the flying snake egg that they've been holding onto for the past 10 days.
I don't think it's that. It's something else. I'm gonna roll an insight, and if I get like a 20, I'm just gonna say I feel misogyny in the air.
You feel misogyny in the air. A moment later, Elspeth bursts through the door and is crying.
No,
Fine,
you're
it's like-
oblivious. Olaf turns to Elspeth and is like, what is it, that time of month?
No, fuck no!
I think Olaf would die then as well.
It's like, I don't think. Anyways, Sven, you were talking with Artificer
I'm
about
not
something?
today. Oh, it's crosstalk, sorry.
Sorry.
I'm just not particularly pleased about bedding down near a bunch of murderers.
Murderers? I
I
mean,
have told you. Have I not?
wait.
Did I not
Are these-
explain to you guys why I was so mad at that guy?
I mean, they've done something to you or to someone that you care about? That's as much as you've told us, I think. I think in character, by the way. If you've told us fully, then he would have
I
said so
don't
much.
remember.
But we can run with that you were vague with it or
I
something.
think Sven has
Not told us
told
everything.
someone. I
It was,
they
it was
told-
Lith.
No,
was-
they told Lith, but they had told Lucia. They told Lucia.
Ah! Yes, the corpse
Lucia was the one they had like a
Lucia.
full heart-to-heart with about having lost their mom. So I think they just kind
Maybe
of
don't
stick
tell
her
us,
in.
otherwise we'll die. No,
Liz is fine.
now. So,
What's his name?
Bertolt is the one that made
Yeah,
blow.
yeah. What's a good description of him?
The pretty fighter? The loud one?
The loud one. Yeah, I don't think I'd describe him as pretty.
No.
The loud one, not Elsbeth's boyfriend. The
the
other
loud
one.
one with the pretty hair.
boyfriend?
The loud one that thinks he looks pretty, and that Dragonborn back in the heart of Otau, they killed my mother, and she came to me, and and they kind of gesture at themselves and like sparkle a little. Have you ever looked at me while I'm raging?
Little more than an inherited trait, but you've inherited your mother's rage. Literally.
Yes.
Not like,
Yes.
he's just like his father. That's what they used to say about me. You literally have your mother's
Her
burden.
anger possesses me when I fight.
That's tough. I don't know what to say about that.
And that idiot out there is the one who landed the killing blow. And like, I am finding it difficult to suppress the lightning right now. I think that she's very mad, and I don't know how I feel about it. Cause like, I didn't know these guys existed before her spirit showed up, and it was like, you gotta go on this revenge quest to kill these guys who killed me.
Your mother wasn't exactly...
I mean, she was a blue dragon. I'm aware of the, like, moral ambiguity of that fact.
I know. I don't like to apply the alignment in that regard, but it exists for a reason with dragons, as they descend from Tiamat, if I'm not mistaken. But
Aware.
I know. I'm explaining two things to you. You already know. My apologies. It's a difficult thing to talk about. You know. You have love for your parent, but whether or not your parent was deserving of death, or if anyone is.
I mean, she was nicer to me than my father was, so he's supposedly, less evil, but he was an asshole to me. So...
Maybe postpone your revenge. I mean, you already are, but we're going to have to deal with this.
I just don't want to look at that stupid face.
Yeah. No, I get what you mean.
They finished cleaning.
Well, if you want, I'm going to be on the other side of the gazebo in the cabin working on a thing for Lith. You can help me out or just hang around waiting for that egg to hatch.
I am not leaving the cabin.
Otherwise, she's going to finish off Devlin.
But, I'm here for you. And if at the end of all this you want to challenge them to some kind of duel or something, because I don't think just sticking a knife in their back will make you feel any better. You'll need to look...
Yeah, I've been told that a couple times now, that killing them isn't going to make you feel any better, but...
Oh no, I didn't say that. But the thing is, even if they did kill your mother, they might need to see some consequences that isn't just death. Death would be too easy.
They probably thought they were doing a good thing because she was an evil dragon.
I mean, what was your mother's name?
Chult.
Chult. Yeah. Can I roll a history check?
Sure can.
Rip and what do you mean rip and tear? What do you mean rip and tear? Okay, history check. I'm basically surmising who the fuck is this individual in the grand scheme of the Sword Coast.
22. All right. So,
nice
context clues. Blue dragon in the desert.
Desert, right? Yeah.
The biggest dragon in the area, it would be Imrith, who is the blue dragon sorceress.
Imrith Desert Tomb!
Yeah.
I have her card.
You probably wouldn't know her offspring off the top of your head, but it's reasonable that since Sven is from that area, it's probably a child or cousin or niece or nephew or something. There's no way a party of adventurers that were only slightly above your level killed an ancient dragon. But, I mean, there were 6 of them. So, probably
Wait.
somebody in Imrith's line.
Is your grandmother Imrith, the Desert Doom? No.
Sounds familiar.
Oh,
I mean, the
sorry.
last time I met my grandmother, I was like 3. She was a big dragon, though.
I mean, that is a description of Imrith. I think it's Imrith. I might be wrong.
I
That's the
thought
way
it was
Olaf's gonna pronounce
Imrith,
it.
but
Imrith?
that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
like
it could be
Olaf's
different
localized
pronunciations of the
translation.
same name.
Valid.
Yeah. But, sorry, just... You're a long way from home, then. Your mother must have lived in the desert, right?
Yeah, and my mom lived in the desert, and then she flew me out to... Where did my father live? Did we decide what city that was?
I don't think
Kingdom.
we had.
If it's Neverwinter, then 3 of the party members lived in the same fucking city and never saw each other.
Neverwinter's probably the closest on the Sword Coast.
God damn it.
I mean, she could have gone wherever she wanted as a dragon.
True.
Wait, what was the...
Neverwinter
Two
would
of
be
them
fun.
did see each other, they were literally related.
That's true.
Oh, sorry, no. Well, 3 of the current party members.
Open
Because Olaf's family is also from
4
Neverwinter.
total.
Sword Coast map.
It'd be an anime-style
Yeah,
intro
but
where we're
that's-
all, like, walking past each other, not knowing each other. Oh, we're all together fighting. Ooh.
I mean, Sven looked very different before they...
True, true.
And they were supposed to not cause attention, and they were a child. And how many people do you remember that you walk past on the street?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And, like,
exactly. It's a perfect intro.
I've likely seen like 500 people today. I don't recall a single face. Besides the nice lady that sold me very fancy chocolate.
Anarok Desert is way off to the east.
I mean, with a name like Traakul, Neverwinter makes sense.
No, yeah. Honestly, like the Sword Coast all of it is equally distant. I feel like Waterdeep. Waterdeep has a lot of really shitty nobles. It's kind of their thing.
Waterdeep.
Well, hear me
And
out.
also
We
the
could make,
best city.
if it's Neverwinter, we could canonically make, oh no, wait. The events of the D&D movie haven't happened yet. Damn, I wanted to make, Sven's father.
What year was the
Hugh
movie
Grant.
set in?
D&D movie.
I don't
Who
even
does
know
Hugh
what happens in
Grant
the
play?
movie. I
It's
didn't
the-
watch it.
The movie this game is 1495. I think the movie, I want to say it was older.
1496, apparently.
Oh, right after, so a year later.
Oh,
Yeah.
1499, apparently, maybe?
I mean,
What does Hugh Grant play?
do you want to be?
He's,
Do you want Hugh Grant to
I
be your
don't
dad?
know.
Because that would be really fun.
he
What's
became,
his-
like,
what's his
the
character?
ruler of
I don't remember.
Neverwinter, basically. He was a swindler and became
I'm
a ruler
definitely
of Neverwinter.
not the ruler of Neverwinter. My father was not
No,
that.
he wasn't
high up.
that at the time. Was it? Did he play Daggle? I don't think he played Daggle in Neverember because the Waterdeep Dragon Heist would have happened at this point.
Hugh Grant.
Forge Fitzwilliam.
D&D.
Yeah,
it's Forge, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so he would have been Lord of Neverwinter after the events of Waterdeep Dragon Heist, but this would have been before that, so he would have just been probably just a rich noble. I mean, if you want to do that, that'd be funny, but you don't have
That
to.
would be very funny. I'd have to change the name.
It's fine.
Or in our story, the name would be different.
Also, I didn't have in mind that your dad was your dad is just a shitty noble. I didn't have him.
Yeah, no, he's
he was
just
an evil
Just a
person.
little shit.
Which
Also, I think it's just
honestly
funny
Uh,
to have increasing numbers of like fan cast and NPCs.
That is funny, yeah.
We already have Alan Rickman.
That was very
We
funny.
have Jack Black as Volo.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Oh,
it just says
Mark Hamill as the
Yeah,
samurai.
Neverwinter.
Never. There are 3 people I should have seen in Neverwinter because you're not inconspicuous. Let's say that much. Despite your human form.
Actually, you know
Sven.
Yeah, you probably would have started
Yeah.
in Neverember, but I imagine he would have probably moved down to Waterdeep because the trade would have been opening up about 10 years ago.
Yeah, no.
That was the plot of Dragon Queen.
I was in Neverwinter for a couple years, but I was like 6. And then my
I
dad.
don't really pay attention to children.
And I was pretty isolated. I didn't.
And likely never out alone.
I was not allowed to leave the house unless it was a particularly interesting thing going on.
Yeah. No, I understand.
Raised by
Do we
my
want to
tutors.
continue? I think we are kind of swerving off into nowhere.
Yeah, no.
That's true.
Yeah, sorry.
Anyways, but
Yeah, no, spent a lot of time in... Moved to Waterdeep. Then he had a kid, and then my mom showed up. And by my mom, I mean her ghost. And then I left home because my dad had a human child and he didn't need me anymore. I got even more isolated. It was great, so I left.
Well,
And now I'm here, on a
I can't
revenge
pretend to
quest.
understand what it feels like to be possessed by the rage of the mother slain.
And I don't know what to do with anything anymore.
I mean, you did eat a trident the other day. I'm surprised you're still, standing. To be fair, the dimensions of the trident don't even fit inside of you. I don't know how you consumed that, but
It melted as I ate it.
but lightning. If you
I don't know. I just got
that's not
overcome with
important.
this,
That's
like,
not important. If
incredible
you ate the
hunger.
trident, you're
I
becoming
was
more
really
like
hungry,
your mother.
man.
It seems more dragons.
hungry.
But for now, we're going to have to deal with these people, and if anything, it's going to be minimal contact. We've already devised routes to separate us and meet back in the middle. And hopefully they don't die before the work is done, but hopefully they die before the work is done. We want them to get
That was
the
fun.
cubes at
Nice.
least. Because I don't exactly want to be retrieving their corpses with the cubes. Or rather, retrieving the cubes from their corpses. I'm going to go work on the forge, but I just want
Okay, I'm just
know.
gonna-
If you need to talk, or if you feel like something's difficult, just talk to me. I forged
Yeah.
for a few hours, and
Yeah.
it's nice to have someone to talk to. Okay?
I'm just gonna make sure this egg hatch is good.
Yeah, keep on that, but postpone vengeance, but don't forget about it. You'll have something to look forward to when this is all over.
Yeah.
Maybe at the end of it, you'll realize you don't want that at all.
I don't even know what I
Future
want
to look forward
anymore.
to. Yeah,
I just
figuring
want
that
to
out
get
will
of
be
Dad's house.
fun, I think. Because after this, what do you have? You got a whole life ahead of you. And I think I want to keep adventuring for a bit, despite how everything has gone tits up. And it'd be nice to have you aboard.
Of course. You're my new dad.
I can. Do we have to do this legally? Because I hate bureaucracy, but I can do it.
You know, I don't think I'd mind that. Having people
until-
around me who actually care that I exist. And don't want me to be something different.
Just be
Nice.
yourself. That's all I ask of you. And don't be afraid to share. He's gonna pick up like a big tray of things and start dragging the anvil outside.
Very good.
One of the trays contains the remnants of Fenrir.
Very good.
Elspeth will slam the door in your face as you go to open it, and then just run to her bed.
I think
Olaf drops his shit. It's like, never mind, I don't think I'm gonna get any forging done tonight. Olaf is gonna set the pieces of Fenrir on his bed and
Do
say
your
across the-
forging, I'm fine.
I don't think you are. Do you want to talk about it?
No.
Are you sure?
We're all just having shitty days, aren't we?
Yes.
Elspeth, I think... You don't have to talk about it now, but it would be good to talk about it at some point, okay? I want you to be at 100%, and I don't want to see you suffering like this.
Oh no!
Oh no. She's
Oh
doing
no!
her,
She's
I'm almost,
me. She's learning all the bad things.
she's doing her I'm almost 18 bet.
Yeah.
Classic Roxanne maneuver.
Meanwhile, you
I'm
guys are having
basically a woman.
shitty
We
days.
get to the city and there's like, pedophile!
Yeah. No, Lith, you're watching. Moxandra has walked up to Bertolt, who is taking the first watch, and she's like twirling her hair, and she's laughing at his jokes. She's doing like her best impression of you, patting his armor, and Bertolt is like just happy for the attention. There's no sexual interest whatsoever from this man, just sort of oblivious and dumb. Just like, oh, this girl seems to really like talking to me. And Nara is just completely hopeless. This man is like 30 and she's 17 and pretending to not be.
Olaf is going to stick his head out of the cabin.
I smell shenanigans.
Hey! Senna, can you pass me your... Roxana, no! Back! Step away!
Step away from the house.
What are you talking about? We're just having a conversation.
Step away from the adult man.
Lord Bertolt here was telling me all about his holdings up north and how brave he is. Slaps his shoulder plate.
Sweetheart, don't listen to him. You're doing great.
Thank you.
And I go over to him, handing him over.
Or whatever your name is, could you pass me your whip?
Yeah, here you go, darling. I'll be with you guys in... And I look at Desmond. 5, 10 minutes?
He has no frame of context to know if that's good or bad. It's like...
Yep.
Keep doing what you're doing, Senna! And he's gonna... It's like, by the way, don't throw the whip next time. The gauntlet helped, but fuck you, this is sharp.
No, it's not. It's just a chain.
Yeah.
It's like, well, it's gonna be.
I'm gonna go over to Desmond and just take his hand, drag him away.
Yeah. Devlin walks away with you. He says, just so you know, your friend let slip what you are. She tried to play it off as a joke, but I'm not an idiot.
Oh.
Aw.
Yeah, he got one higher. Sorry.
Oh, no.
Unfortunate.
He says, I'm still happy to do this if you are.
Oh, most certainly.
I suspect it'll be more fulfilling for me than it will be for you.
Oh, I can guarantee you that.
I sense a disturbance in the weave. So,
we fade to black.
You think you...
Do you want to try to hurt
You
him
think you
anyway?
can handle?
Obliterate his balls.
Do you want to try to hurt him anyway? 'Cause
Do you
he
think you
knows.
can handle me?
So he's going to be on the lookout. He says, well, you gave your whip away. So it looks like some things are off the table.
I mean, I don't intend to fight.
I mean, it's a chain whip. It's not a sexy whip, I don't think.
A chain whip can be a sexy whip.
I can use a thing in
For the sake of Riley.
confusing ways.
For the sake of Riley. We'll be light here. What do you intend to do? Because he's not going to let you kiss him. Because he knows now.
No, I told him specifically I will not kiss.
Okay.
For obvious reasons. I think you...
So you just have a good
I
time.
don't know why. The kiss is not the thing that, like, murders people.
Okay.
It does mental damage, but I think the actual, like, people slowly getting drained is more the actual act itself.
Yeah. All right. So you
And
want to...
my intention is to basically... I feel like Lith would be good enough in this sort of things to know exactly when to stop.
You did get a decently
And
high wisdom save earlier for that.
I feel like she would not fall victim to her urges with this guy.
Yeah, no, he's not very impressive. He's also completely selfish and completely uninterested in you.
Yeah,
I think he'd have a mirrored ceiling if he could.
Yeah.
For Lith, it is either her job, usually, get damnation to people, and then she doesn't care. Or someone she's actually interested in, that would be like Elspeth, where she wouldn't actually drain her, or try to drain her. Or someone like her boss, where it doesn't matter, either way. Or someone where she... So, I feel like she would just be able to control it and know when to stop without murdering this person. And she doesn't intend to kill him. And I don't think she would enjoy... I don't think she would lose herself in enjoyment with this guy.
Would you roll me a deception check? I'll give you advantage. Don't worry about why. We'll leave that to ambiguity.
29.
Yeah, he's completely convinced that you had a good time.
Yeah, I would like to do it in a way that when he wakes up, he's incredibly exhausted.
Okay.
Like
is that a mechanic you
from
can
death.
do?
Rule-wise,
I don't remember what it says in the class.
Lore-wise, yes.
Lore-wise, yes. That leaves you feeling
Lore-wise,
empty.
Lore-wise, you are feeding off their life essence,
Yes.
and usually you go so far that they just die and become a vampire or get condemned to hell.
Okay, so
But I want to
Jeez Louise.
right at step before he would die. So exhaustion, like 4 or 5 levels of exhaustion,
So
basically.
what is your saving DC for charisma?
For
So
charisma,
I'll give him
my-
a con save against that.
against my spell DC.
Yeah.
15.
Okay. Oh well, that was a 16. Do you want me to make it public?
I-
Do it again.
I would love to see it public.
That's 12 that time.
It's better.
So I'll give him 1 level of exhaustion.
I could go a couple more times, give him more.
Eh,
Ah,
I think he's a one and done kind of guy.
it was pathetic.
If he could play Spider-Man on the PS4, he would.
Yes.
I'm done now. PS4 time.
I will actually, when I leave, tell him something. It is another game too, Elspeth, by the way. You actually hurt her feelings quite a lot. Not only today, but I'm guessing in the past as well. So, yeah.
Okay. You can
Might
roll
want
me
to
an
think
insight
about
check.
that in the future.
You roll me an insight check. He's going to try to...
That is not advantage at all.
6, yeah. Oh, I closed his character sheet. I will roll his response. In GM roll, so you don't know.
Yeah.
Even with the 6. That was a 5. He says, I know. It's just... She can do things I can't. And I can't let that be. I don't want to hurt her. But sometimes you need to keep people down or they get a little too excited. And she's always been excitable. Also, the other kids liked her more than me.
I can see why.
Her being poor. And illiterate.
Elspeth is not illiterate.
As far as he's concerned. He's got his copy of War and Peace.
Oh my god, this guy's just slighting her, even though he's trying to say something nice. Sort
Yeah,
of.
even with all that. So yeah, the vibe you get is it's a bully's kind of care, but he doesn't hate Elspeth. And actually, the idea that he is honestly hurting Elspeth kind of bothers him a little bit, and that might be continuing to cause him to be mean to Elspeth because he knows it's shitty, and it makes him feel bad. So he's shittier to make himself feel better about feeling shitty, about feeling bad about the shit he does.
Goddamn, it's just a feedback loop.
Yeah.
You might feel a bit tired in the morning, by the way.
He says, "Oh, I'm sure you will too," as he leans back, puts his hands by his head.
Like, hey, do you want a sip of water?
He says, "Oh, I should ask Seward about some pipe weed." But no, he falls asleep. You have done your job well. He's dead to the world.
He's pathetic. Can I come back to the rest of the group?
Yeah. I think you would encounter Seward. Seward is the one keeping watch. Everybody else has gone to bed. Nare got outed as being 17. So Bertolt has no shot. Wasn't interested anyway.
Yeah,
but
screen slay, it's
she
over.
got outed,
No.
so now she's dejected and back in the tent. Mad at you guys for ruining her chances at a handsome nobleman.
Olaf.
But no,
It's fucked up and weird, okay?
you would be doing the walk of shame, and Seward would catch you because he has a passive perception of like 23. He's sitting out there. He's got the lantern in front of him, currently dimmed. He's got.
Wouldn't it be the walk of pride?
What's that?
Wouldn't it be the walk of pride?
Oh, I guess so. Yeah.
As if I would feel shame
Yeah, true.
when I...
He's got a long clay pipe put between his lips, and he's burning a bit of pipe weed in it. And he sort of looks at you, Aragorn-like, over the coals, and he says, Devin didn't last long, did he?
He was more pathetic than I thought.
Yeah.
I thought it would at least take him 5 minutes. He was done in 2.
If he wasn't so useful, I wouldn't want to travel with him.
He's also a dick.
Yeah.
Oh, if he has watched
mostly-
tonight, he's not going to be useful. He's going to be a bit out for a couple hours.
He's mostly that way around women.
Yeah.
Yeah, Seward takes another inhale from the pipe. He turns his head to the side and he says, you know, there's something about you that isn't quite right, and I can't figure it out.
What? Which part?
You. You lie like it's breathing.
Oh, thank you.
I can't always catch it, but there's enough
Oh, trust me, you can't.
that I can see. So, what's your story? He pats the log.
The little Dragon already knows, and Elspeth already said it. And surprisingly, Devlin caught on that she actually was speaking the truth instead of making a joke.
Everyone revealing the fact that I'm part dragon.
So, I didn't.
No, I meant the dragon as in Dragonbeat.
Oh, dragon.
He says, I didn't hear about any of that. I only listen to rumors anyway. I form my own opinions about good and evil.
Good and evil are weird concepts anyway. They say devils are evil, but in the end of the day, they are stopping the demons from getting to the material plane, ripping everything apart.
Yeah. And from a certain point of view, demons are just embodied force of entropy. Breaking down of all things. Back to source.
Because they're supposed to be the good guys, but you can see what they do, what they did to this land.
We killed a dragon not too long ago. He pulls from the pipe and breathes it out. He says, they're predators, hoarders of wealth, they terrorize people that don't have any choice in the matter, and they kill for fun. I mean, we do that too. Feelings are complicated. Morality more so. But, you know, everyone is someone's enemy, and everyone is someone's friend. I'll ask you again. What is your story? Now that you know I am a person that doesn't judge alignment.
This guy's actually interesting.
Smiles.
I'm going to sit down next to him.
Yeah, he nods. He passes you the pipe.
Thank you. I would have asked for it otherwise.
It is very, very strong nicotine. It is not weed. So you immediately start getting like a buzz in your mouth. Says,
I take a puff or two.
my father's family grows it out in the Evermoors. He points to his half-elven ears.
It's always elves and dwarves that know how to make the strong stuff.
Halflings too. If you ever drink with halflings.
Oh, halflings. Yeah, but the thing is, when you
It's
smoke
humans that are the
halfling
boring
stuff,
ones.
then you
Hey!
are a bit clouded, usually.
He laughs. He says, you know, I only joined up with the Yellow Banner when they came through the Evermoors one time on an adventure. I didn't grow up with them like Elspeth and Hope did. So, I don't have any stake in all of that drama.
Yeah, it might be better to not.
So, you're being cryptic about what your deal is.
Oh,
Maybe I'll ask
no,
you what
I
your goals
was
are.
just getting comfortable.
Fair, fair.
No. I'm curious, because people have been surprisingly understanding. I come from the Nine Hells. I'm a fiend.
Oh, all right then.
To be more precise, a succubus, one of Lord Asmodeus's 7 concubines.
His eyebrows raised nice and high up, put towards his hairline. And he says, I'm amongst royalty then. He inclines his head in a bit of a bow. He says,
Oh, I'm not royalty.
from what I understand,
Just his little toy.
it's a rough lot to be a succubus, incubus, whatever. Nothing satisfies, right? No matter what you do.
Yeah. Always chasing whatever it is we think would give us pleasure, would quench the thirst, but it's never quite right there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things that we supposedly can't do, but I'm starting to think that some of those might just not quite be as unreachable as people make it out to be. Part of the reason I'm here instead of at my lord's side.
Yeah. Well,
Had a bit of a
this is the
falling
place.
out. Some things happened. Someone vaguely related gave me a bit of an eye-opening event. I couldn't stop thinking about it.
Yeah.
Let's just say Asmodeus is not happy when one of his little toys thinks about breaking out of their cage.
Well, then you came to the right place. No gods are welcome here.
Oh,
Good or evil.
it was this place or Mount Celestia, and I don't think that they would look at me as nicely on Mount Celestia, so...
No, Celestials aren't as understanding as us mortals.
Yeah,
You know,
they look at things very black and white. They obviously being the white and the evil fiends being the black.
yeah.
Then again, I did just fuck Devlin so that he would be tired, has a headache for the next couple of days, so maybe...
Well, we do still need him. So, thank you for not killing him.
Elspeth didn't want it to happen. At
Yeah.
least not to have him die, although she was close to just killing him.
Yeah, it's weird history between them. A lot of them.
He has a talent for getting on her nerves, I have to comment that.
Yeah. You know that, that Biff kid was smitten with her.
Oh, I heard. Apparently he became a statue, petrified, in some
Yeah.
hex layer.
We'll have to go and fix that later. I'm sure Devlin could
Apparently they have a
teleport us.
friend. Apparently they have a friend there as well. That is petrified, and they have a way to get them unpetrified. Something about the rooster. Carry it around in a cage.
Alright.
I think they have 2. They might be able to give you one.
I'm sure we'll figure it out. Devlin's got all sorts of
Yeah,
alchemy
we still have
things.
carpentries.
He says, I've probably got some basilisk oil on me, too. He looks over at his pack.
It might work as well.
He sighs and he says, we're actually here for my friend there. Points at the lantern. He says,
Oh,
she died a long, long time ago. Doesn't remember when. But she does remember something about the moon. He looks up at the sky, and you can see up in the sky, the moon saloon is up there, and it is surrounded by a halo of those very fine silver particles. It looks almost like there's rings of Saturn around Saloon, the moon. He says, only the moon she describes doesn't have tears. So, she's from a very long time ago indeed. Spent a long time in that dragon's hoard. If we can bring her back,
huh.
learn a lot about the days of legend.
It's not as interesting as you models always make it out to seem.
Well, how old are you then?
Just old story. Old enough.
He laughs. He says,
You
that's what
don't
the
get into
princess
my
tried to
position
say."
as a youngling.
He laughs and he says, that's what the princess
Oh,
tried to
she's
say."
adorable. Come on, she's adorable.
Yeah. Well, you're all children to me. Well, except maybe you. 87.
Yeah. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I'm a bit older. And she just looks up at the moon. Bit tired looking.
Yeah.
Maybe a lot older.
Well, whatever quest you're on, hope you get there. It's a terrible thing to walk around, exhausted and tired and denied the things that would bring you joy. He taps the star fallen. He says, I'm quite smitten with her. I'd like to meet her. I know it's a long shot. Something, when you meet the right person, there's a soul connection. Like you've known each other forever. Meant to be. Passes between planes, between life and death. It's the sort of thing that you would kill for, the sort of thing that you would die for, the sort of thing that you would break heaven and earth over, really. I sense our new friend, he nods over to Artis, who's getting down to bed with our Dragonborn, or Dragonbait. They do not share a sleeping bag, but they're pretty physically close.
It's so tasty.
He says, that man over there, he's lost someone. And it's like what I'm feeling right here. It sounds like it's like what you're feeling too. He's on a hopeless quest to get someone back.
They say when a new soul forms, it takes whatever is available at the time. Sometimes what is meant to be one gets broken up into two. Maybe that person tried to get back is that half you lost a long time ago.
And sometimes it breaks into 9, if the legends are to be believed.
Are you talking about the Chult god?
Uptown. God of labyrinths. Not really God, but you get the idea.
Close enough.
Lots of strange legends about that god. People claim to see him still, but no spells, no miracles.
Maybe he just doesn't care about them anymore.
Can't say I blame him.
Or maybe he fucked up. After all, this land is a land where no gods and no certain other archdevils cannot reach.
Maybe he
Maybe he messed up in a way and he can't do it either. Or maybe him leaving this land truly godless was what his original goal was. Leave the people to themselves.
Maybe.
No outer influence. They can achieve what they want to achieve. Fight whatever they believe in. Without having to rely on some outer musical source and whatever it feels at the time.
Leaving us to make our own path. Choose our own destiny.
It's freedom in a way, honestly. Just be responsible for your own life. No one else to guide you, no one else to blame. No one else to interfere. If you fail, it's because you failed. If you succeed, it's because you succeed.
He leans back and he says, it's another item that might interest you in that tomb. We're seeking the Eye of Zaltak, but I heard in the city, Nine Zaru, that there's something called the Skull Chalice of Chikagare. They say an ancient Chultan, Omuan, I think, a warlord called Chikagare, killed an Eshoean chieftain, used his skull to drink and make merry and perform all sorts of horrible blood rituals. the result of which allows one to magically transform their fate. If the Starfallen was still alive, we'd use that to set her free, but no body to go into. You, however, I'm assuming you're alive. Chalice might be just what you're looking for.
Wouldn't that be fitting? A way to cheat the system.
Mm-hmm.
Quite fitting for one like me.
Probably easier than the long process of making amends.
You know, there is an official way for my kind to repent. Something written in the ancient foundations of the world millennia ago by some gods, supposedly, when my kind fell from grace originally and became what we are today. Somewhere around the time the blood was stopped. 7 good deeds for every sin committed. Good deed has to be of an equal or greater level than the sin. And the judgment for that ultimately lays with the gods, apparently.
Yeah.
Not many go on that way. Even fewer succeed. And what then? You repent and suddenly become an angel under some goddess or god. Just change one master for another.
Maybe Chult is the right place for you then.
I don't intend to spend 7,000 years of my life just trying to repent for what I did.
Well, that's what I mean. Here you choose.
I
your
did
own
what I
fate,
did.
And there's a magical item here just perfectly lined up for changing your fate. Your
That sounds quite
choice.
convenient. And that's supposed to lay in the tomb, you say?
That's what they say. Many magical artifacts are apparently here.
I'll give it some thought if we find it.
Navel of the moon, some black opal crown.
That's the one that would make you the ruler of Chult, supposedly.
Yeah. Authority and leadership. Well, probably keeping you from your rest. I'll be up for a while. I only need 4 hours.
Ah, right. Elf things.
Yeah. Well, thanks for talking with me. Thanks for not killing our wizard.
Maybe try to talk him into being less of a cunt.
Working
He
on
actually does care for Elspeth, but he really doesn't know how to talk to women.
it. No. Honestly,
Maybe I should have been a bit harsher on him.
honestly, I've suspected for a while that he's actually gay. And all this hatred of women is just to deflect from that fact. But, you know.
Oh, him? Oh, yeah. Definitely. Who could look at Elspeth and not say that she's ridiculously hot?
His child to me.
And you are a baby to me. You're still cute.
He smiles. He says, it's been a long time since I've been called cute.
I'm gonna check up on her.
Good.
She might need someone right now, even if she doesn't want to admit it.
Well, don't need her soul.
Oh, I don't intend to. I'm trying to be better. Thank you.
He chuckles. He says, aren't we all?
It's weird, I've actually already noticed some changes. Maybe getting rid of the grass that was tightly on my neck, the chains around my wrists. Maybe that was already enough to show me that not all the things that were meant to be are true. Feel significantly freer here already, and I've only been here a couple of days.
Well, love is a powerful thing, if that's what that is.
I've managed to care for someone besides me. That is a new one. That hasn't happened in over 1,000 years.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you. I'll leave you to it.
He turns back to the lantern and telepathically speaks with it. It's a weird, distant look on his face.
Enjoy your company.
Oh, yeah. I think that is sufficient characterization for all those NPCs that I dropped into this scene.
Now they can die.
Best seat in the house.
Exactly. Now they can all die. Now that you've grown attached.
I can't wait to find their corpses later on.
Oh, they have so much magic items on them. Oh yeah.
Oh no, Devlin is dead because he
No,
couldn't
actually-
concentrate because he was drained. Oh,
I don't
whoa,
think
One of the
no.
Archmage. Guys, I found one of the Archmage on template.
Disadvantage on
I
every
actually
ability
wouldn't.
check? What?
I actually wouldn't like them to die. I would like them to survive.
All right.
Maybe lose
Yeah,
an
because I
arm.
need to kill Berthold later.
Well, the night has very much fallen. It's like probably 2 a.m. at this point. You're going to be sleeping well into the morning.
Yep.
Who's got the first watch? Seward obviously has outside cover.
I think Olaf because he's smithing.
Good idea.
Olaf will take morning watch as usual, basically.
Ah, okay.
He always takes morning watch. Although you will see that Fenrir is reassembled, but not alive yet.
Gotcha. DM tools. Those are the
I would ask Sven actually if they can take the first watch. Maybe just be getting some fresh air.
All right.
Be a good idea for the angry child.
Well,
get
Berthold
a
is
breath
going to be
of
sleeping.
fresh air.
This is Artificer's watch. So you'll be away from them at least.
Yeah.
They're not
So-
splitting. They're essentially two parties. So they're Artis and Dragonbait are going to be
Dragonbait.
splitting their own watches, and then Seward takes the first two for their party, and then Devlin and then Bertolt takes the morning.
If Devlin manages to wake up.
Yeah. Might not work out so well.
Sorry, boy. Not sorry.
Sorry, not
Yeah.
He wakes up and he's
First-
like a fucking Buddhist monk. It's like, I have seen the error of my ways. It's just the ultimate post-nut clarity.
Mm.
It was great and all, but you didn't have a dig.
You weren't
don't
a
worry
man.
about that. Wow, those are really low rolls.
Myself.
If Olaf is still outside, I would ask where Elspeth is.
I think she saw there's something.
I guess I should probably roll perception for my watch.
I tried talking to her.
Oh, the question
It
is,
seemed like
am I
she was-
going outside with my watch or am I staying inside?
That's up to you. You can hear outside, and you do know other people are watching. So you could just hang out inside and then wake everybody up if there's an alarm.
Yeah, I think Sven will climb up on top of the hut and kind of look in the direction that is away from the other people. Look out into the emptiness of this abandoned city. And kind of just talk to Gondar about random nonsense.
Okay. Yeah, Gondar looks at you with his snake face that is completely unreadable because it's a
Yeah.
snake. But
And
definitely
blank eyes.
Yeah,
He's just has a blank face.
exactly.
He's very dumb.
Oh.
Yeah. So my watch passes.
Your
I
watch,
guess.
your watch ends. Yes.
I would actually go to Elspeth's bunk.
Elspeth is sobbing.
I would try to actually just lay
she's
next to
probably
her
fallen
and
asleep, but she rolls
don't-
over and you see her pillow is just completely stained with mascara.
aw. I would actually lay
Who
next to
has
her.
time
and
to
just,
put on makeup?
Elspeth, obviously.
Elspeth does.
Elspeth.
That's in one routine. Slay Queen, yes. I would just.
No, she put on mascara just so that she could cry.
Exactly. She started crying and then she's like, quick, I need to make sure.
Wait. I need to get the wet stuff.
Yeah.
She removed the waterproof stuff to put on the
Exactly,
the
Yeah, give me
regular.
a moment. Gets out her
She
little.
put the running kind on top of the
Anti-mascara
waterproof
pants.
so that it still looks good, but it also looks like she's crying.
She's singing Taylor Swift to herself. It's like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah.
She's just gonna use the way, make it the way like Isabel.
Elspeth would be a Swiftie, wouldn't she?
Oh,
feel
damn,
that's
yeah.
yeah. Anyway, yes. You approach the bunk.
Yep. Anyway, I approach a bunk. I would think I would just try to lay next to her and just take her in arms. Because I think Lith has been at the spot where she has been at for different reasons. I know sometimes you just need someone to hold you. Unless Elspeth doesn't want to.
Which form? Would she disguise herself as Olaf?
Oh god. that would fuck with Olaf. He just wakes up, sees himself clutching Elspeth. Oh, that's like, wait a minute! Wait a fucking minute!
I feel like the form of Sarah is the more reasonable one because it has a bit of the motherly warmth to her. But the more honest one would be just the actual demonic fiendish form. So I think she would just do the honest form. Not put on a mask or disguise. Just
Very good.
be herself, quote unquote.
Yeah.
No.
Waiting on an Abby response.
Yeah, I think Elspeth is fine with it.
I mean,
She's asleep, so...
Right? I feel like everyone's asleep at this point, except for Sven.
Yeah. So you do some spooning. If there's no roleplay, we can move on.
It's just cute.
Just cute.
We can move on.
I'm okay with just cute things.
Just 100% straight girls doing 100% straight girl things. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
They're just friends. Like, it was really
And then they
friends.
made out as friends.
Exactly.
As friends. They're
Still
just
okay, though.
friends to kiss boys.
No, that's gay.
So I rolled Fairy Dragon
Wait.
twice on the random encounter table here.
Wow.
Is Olaf
More
gonna wake up the fucking Fairy
dragons.
Dragon
My
again?
highlights! I need my highlight!
So I think this time
Fairy dragon.
it would actually enter and make itself known to you. It's Sven's watch. So Sven, you're hanging out, looking at the little egg, talking to Gondor, and all of a sudden there is another little winged snake, just all of a sudden sitting next to you. You don't remember it showing up. It's just hanging out there, watching you too. Its little tongue wiggles out.
I'll offer it some snake treats.
It sniffs the snake treats, it sneezes, and when it sneezes, it poofs into this green little fairy dragon.
Hello there.
It squats.
I speak Draconic.
Yeah! So you say in its own words. It is
Hello there.
green, as I established last time.
But why did it make my hair blue instead of green then?
Because it was a random magical effect. That's why.
Aw.
It says, can it speak? It can. It answers you in Draconic, and it says, oh, hello there yourself. Did you like the gifts
I'm
I left you
Sven.
last time?
I don't remember any gifts.
Well, you got really big, didn't you? Or somebody did.
Oh,
I don't see it around here. You still have the small one.
Yeah, that was fun. I'm Sven.
It says,
You got any?
I am patient longing. It
That is
it flexes
a
its
pretty
wings
good name.
and preens itself. Thank you. I chose it.
So did I.
Good. We dragonkind should choose our own names, not bound to other masters.
Yeah. This is Gondor.
It looks over at the snake and says, hello, Gondor. And Gondor just sort of looks at him, confused.
Wall-eyed.
Yep.
This is... Well, we don't know their name yet. Because they haven't hatched yet.
A little baby.
Got any
Looks pretty
suggestions?
Looks pretty
No.
tasty. Maybe scrumptious.
No. We don't eat babies.
Well, maybe you don't. Eggs are delicious.
But this one is gonna hatch and be my child.
Well, I mean, if you want to be a parent. I can't handle that sort of responsibility. It huffs. It says, I've been following you guys for a long time. You fly very fast.
What's more? Yeah, we're pretty cool.
Interesting. The blue one died, which is kind of sad. You still have her body around. I can smell it.
Yeah. She was nice.
Why are you in the Forbidden City?
There's this voice is just like compounding with my already phlegmy throat. It's great.
Yes, I do. You picked a good voice to be sick with. Or a good character voice to be sick with.
Yeah, I did. There's like this thing that's gonna kill everything. Like the whole world. And we're trying to stop that.
Oh. Why?
Yeah. Why are we trying to stop it, or why is it trying to kill the world?
Both.
Well, we don't want to die. That's why we're trying to stop it.
Well, that's understandable.
Yeah. And it wants to kill the world because it's a lich and a dead god or something. Not entirely sure on the details.
Well,
I'm just here because the only people that have ever cared about me are trying to solve it.
Well, that's a good reason as any, I guess.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've been here. Things have changed.
Been here before?
Lots of times. But, yeah, last time there wasn't water everywhere. There definitely wasn't any lava.
Some fun stuff going on.
Mm-hmm. I think the last time I was here, they were just starting to kill people.
Fun.
Yeah. They thought they could bring
the
up
fact that they
Tabak.
were trying to kill people. Oh.
Yeah, they thought they could bring up Tabak if they sacrificed enough people. It was pretty nasty stuff, so I got out of here. I miss Uptown.
Yeah.
They were really
Oh, you
fun.
knew?
Yeah. Everybody
Cool.
knew him back then. They would wander around the forest and talk to all of us. They especially liked us fey creatures. They're not a tame cat. They do all sorts of nonsense and playful tricks. I love that sort of thing. But they're gone now. Haven't seen
Do you
my
know why
family
they
in a while.
left?
Shrugs. Maybe they got tired. I don't know. Everybody
They
gets
left
tired
because of
eventually.
drugs?
Tired. Everybody gets tired eventually. Maybe the world's
guess-
tired. I don't know. Maybe it's time for the world
Immortal
to die.
people can do that. I mean, I'm pretty young. I'm not tired yet, and I prefer not to have to die just because the world is tired.
That's fair.
You know, there's young people. We've got it's our turn, right? Just because the old people are tired. It's kind of unfair.
I guess that kind of makes sense. Life is pretty
If they're
nice.
tired, then retire and let the young folks take over. I don't know. Maybe all the gods should just take a rest.
It chuckles in Draconic, and it says, that would be a very funny thing. Could you imagine? All of the different realms all running into each other? I could see all my cousins again from the Fey realm. They could all cross over.
Would be interesting, like some sort of place where you don't need planar travel to go to other planes. Would be interesting.
Well, I think you're interesting.
I think you're interesting too.
Thank you. Well, I am feeling generous, and since I like you so much, and it's been such a fun conversation, I was thinking I could give you a gift. But I can't just give you a gift. I need something in return. I took some shiny things from you guys last time you didn't notice. But I figured I'd talk to you this time.
I have this, and they will pull out the Heward's handy spice pouch.
Just
like
sniffs it. It says,
paprika.
oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot.
Right?
So, do you want a boon for this spice pouch? Or maybe it looks over at the egg. It says maybe I can give little Scrumptious over there a gift.
Let's do that. That feels more chaotic.
It does, doesn't it? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Doing
So
some
counting. 26. Could you roll me a d26?
Okay.
Slash R.
I'm gonna do that, but slash roll 2-6. Let's see if this works.
4.
A 4.
Okay. You said you wanted this on the snake?
Yep.
So that was a boon of fortitude. So when the snake is born, it will have a maximum hit points that are 40 higher than whatever you roll.
40.
40?
Yes.
Oh, come on. It's so busted.
Wait, permanently?
Yes.
This
What?
this fairy dragon's giving out giving out boons.
Scrumptious is gonna be like an anaconda.
It's got 48 hit points.
Can that be proportional? Can it just be
It
like
has
a really big snake?
5.
No, this is hilarious. I love this.
What the fuck?
So yeah,
What can they give boons?
yep. Patience chuckles and says, "That is a sort of chaos that I'm a fan of." Claps his little dragon paws together, and it takes the spice pouch, and it says, "I am going to enjoy this. I hope you enjoy your new friend. Shame, they would have been very tasty. Yeah, I guess have a great day or whatever."
Thanks. You too.
And with a sparkle of fairy dust, it's gone.
I'm glad it went on the snake and not on the player because it would feel dickish to everyone else.
I want that for Fenrir.
I would have had 100 HP.
That is so funny.
That little snake got more bonus HP than I have total. I have 39.
Oh my gosh.
Can we just say it's an anaconda now? Like a flying anaconda?
The
Honestly,
wings
you
are
know
still
what?
small, but the rest is really big.
What is
What?
giant constrictor snake's hit points?
Something around that, is it?
Why?
I think it's actually only. I think it's actually less. I think it's like 20 or 30.
It's gonna be. I don't think it's 40 though.
60 hit points on a giant constrictor snake.
So it's
Okay.
So
so
let's
it's
see.
going there.
Perhaps
I think that
There's a
Scrumptious is
magic
gonna be
item.
born tiny, and it's just gonna get big.
there's a magic item that this boon could turn it into that would be fun, and I think a little more useful than, like, if it dies, it still dies as a beast.
Yeah.
It's only an uncommon magic item, so this could work.
I think the
What the snake ring?
No,
Can turn into
pouch
familiar?
was common. Yeah. All right. Delete the pouch. It no longer exists. No more special spices.
Staff of the Python. I think that's what this will do. I think this boon will transform Gondor into a Staff of the Python. Or
That's
not
cool.
Gondor, sorry, Scrumptious.
In your
Scrumptious.
Staff of the Python. Yeah.
Okay.
I think instead of a giant python or giant constrictor snake. Let's call it a giant flying snake. So it'll be a medium-sized flying snake, and I'll give you stats
Okay,
for that later.
there's a staff of the adder, which is specifically a poisonous snake.
Oh, maybe that'll work better actually. Of the adder. No, yeah, you're right. That's better.
You can use a bonus action to speak the staff's command word and make the head of the staff become that of an animate poisonous snake for 1 minute. By using another bonus, you can return it to its inanimate form. You can make a melee attack using the snake head.
Yeah, okay.
It's just the snake. Oh, okay. So the staff of the adder, only the head becomes the snake. Staff of the python,
Staff of the
the
python
entire
becomes
thing.
a literal snake. So we'll do that. So you can have a staff of the python now, in place of that boon, because that'll work out with the hit points. It's roughly what you would get.
Okay.
Staff of the python. Yeah, and I guess I'll give you, instead of a giant constrictor snake, it'll be a giant flying snake,
Fun.
which I can stat out later.
Okay. This is going to be very crazy.
Edit. Show to players. All players.
I made a friend.
So Scrumptious has become a staff of the python when it wakes up.
It's really fucking funny.
Yep.
I made a friend.
That gets us. We got about 10 minutes left to our 4-hour mark.
Oh no, the food is gonna be so
We're
bland
at
now.
4. That's true. So Sven's time passes. Could I get another
I go
D100
again?
roll? Who is up next?
It's someone then Olaf, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Elspeth is next.
Elspeth will wake up.
Yeah. Being spoon.
She'll just like sort of just climb out of bed over Lith. Just say, I thought that was Olaf.
Oh.
And yeah, go take her watch.
Okay. So you can roll me D100. See what happens.
Alright?
He wanted it to be Olaf. Oh no.
Yeah. It's so cute.
85.
85. All right. I closed that page, so I got to open it again. Let's see what 85 is. Nope. Was it Forgotten City? There we go. Home encounters. 85 is...
Rosmisi on his morning walk.
Neither of those are particularly fun or interesting. They also can't really get into the walled compound, so... you probably hear some shambling undead outside, so there are indeed zombies within the city. If you do want to give me a perception check, you can.
Alright. $16.
You hear a horrendously loud and gnarly T-Rex roar. You can't place where it is in relation to you, but it seems like
Is
there's
my
a
friend?
ginormous T-Rex out there. Not near enough to you to mess with the camp, because you didn't roll that on the random encounters table. But there's a giant T-Rex here, so your suspicion about the King of Feathers may be correct.
Let's go. I want to kill T-Rex.
Or we befriend it.
But that is your watch. Nothing too special. Who's got last?
Morning watch is Olaf.
Oh, did we skip a watch?
We must have.
No.
Oh, right, because I rolled twice for, Lith, then Olaf.
Hey, Elspeth could climb into Olaf's bed. Hey.
That's true, she has hers is right before yours, so.
She could.
Oh no, hers. It's Elspeth Lith.
I skipped Lith on
Olaf.
accident.
All right.
Mia, give me that D100. Let's see what happens.
Sure, buddy. Solo 15, is it the guy again?
It might be. Omu encounters.
If 12 and 17 is, there's a good chance of 15 is also. I think it's usually like areas.
Yeah,
like
15 is
10 to 18.
the dragon fairy dragon again. Maybe instead of the fairy dragon, it's just a weird thing from the heart. It is just sitting in the middle of the floor, glowing. So why don't you give me a D100 roll?
Another one.
Yeah.
61.
61. Wild Magic Surge table.
Oh.
For the next minute, you must shout when you speak.
Well, I'm not talking, so
Yeah, so
it's not going to do anything.
there's a weird flash from the heart. You don't notice anything in particular.
There's like one moment where she's just like, it's so cold. And then she stops.
Yeah, she goes to go back to bed. She says, Elspeth, where did you go? Anyway, that's Lith's watch. Olaf, you kick in the last watch.
I think Olaf probably wakes up with the purring of Fenrir finally booting back up as Six Whiskers climbs back into the mechanism.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back, buddy. I'm sorry I had to do that to you.
Yeah, it does its dog thing, where it sort of nuzzles you with its cold, wet nose.
Cold, wet seal nose.
Yep.
Why is that wet?
Condensation.
Six wiggles for whiskers.
Exactly.
11.
But yes, you can give me a
I have to
D100
sharpen.
Olaf.
I did 11.
11. That is... Fairy Dragon again. Jesus Christ, guys. Give me another roll.
Wild Magic
That's
Surge
too many.
table.
Give me another one.
I don't mind doing the Wild Magic Surge table in place.
No, it's too many. Too many. I can't believe we rolled
30.
3 times. We got the Fairy Dragon 3 times in a row.
I mean, he's a fan. He likes us.
True.
He's our biggest fan.
You better become a real fucking dragon at some point. Big fairy dragon.
Oh, this is fitting. Because the King of Feathers just came back.
I mean, green is middle-aged for a fiery dragon.
You hear a loud buzzing sound outside. A number of them, droning buzzing.
What is going on? As
You hear...
Olaf is preparing some adamantium.
Yeah. You hear outside some cursing. And you can peer at the people, and you can see that a number of giant wasps have come into the courtyard and are being killed by the people that don't have a folding shelter.
Not the wasp again.
They quickly go down. I won't roll that out.
Okay, so Olaf doesn't feel the need to intervene.
You were
Olaf is
assaulted by
slowly
wasps.
Olaf is slowly etching runes into the wick given by Lith.
Very good. That
And
brings
sharpening
us,
the blades.
at long last, to the morning. So everybody has a long rest.
Yeah.
Why did it roll twice?
I don't know. It's weird.
Apparently it did double uneven, so I go back to mine afterwards.
Okay.
She didn't seem interested.
No.
I think Lith actually didn't want to be alone. She felt weirdly emotional.
All right.
Damn, no one's jumping into my boat.
Everyone's projecting onto Elspeth today.
That's true.
Yep.
I think Sven tries to fly and then remembers they can't do that anymore and is just sad.
Oh yeah, Elspeth 100% steps outside and then puts her foot out as if she's about to fly and just falls flat on her face.
Yeah. Oh, there is one more thing.
Is
I need
disappointed.
each of you to roll a wisdom saving throw, including Roxanne.
Uh-oh.
Is this about the ring?
No.
Oh, I got a 3.
No spoilers.
I got an 18.
Ooh.
Wisdom saving throw.
You need to go back to the
my
page.
camera
that has this
actually has
information.
Oh no.
That's a lot of very low rolls.
We're fine.
Oh, Alexander got a 15.
Ooh, that's not bad.
I think that's enough.
The cutoff was going to be 15, yeah.
Good job, Alexander.
Why is there no information in here about it? It was written elsewhere in a different chapter of the book. Is it perhaps in the Tomb of the Nine Gods chapter?
Was it something nightmares?
Yes.
I feel like there was something
It was
like
about
that. I
the
vaguely
nightmares.
remember something.
There's no information about it in the Forbidden City chapter that I can see just skimming real quick. Why are you like this game? Well, anyway. So who rolled shit?
Me.
Every player except me, apparently.
Ellie, Nare, Sven.
Nari got
Nari's
it too
the same, she
higher
got a
because
15.
it was the wrong
Right.
thing. She got it +4 instead of
Olaf,
+2.
Sven, and Elspeth. So, the lot of you, you didn't have the most restful sleep. You started being plagued by dreams of different things crawling over you, like insects and ants and cockroaches and wasps. You felt the sting of bug bites and the bite of serpents. And each of you, as you were coming into waking, you felt a tremendous weight on your chests. And as you stirred to wakefulness, each of you opened your eyes and found you couldn't move because a hideous sight was above you. There's an old woman, familiar to you, sitting on each of your chests, hands wrapped around your throat, cackling madly in a way that only you could hear, apparently. Each of you had a sewn sister on your chest, who was giggling and laughing as they choked the life out of you in your sleep. So all of you that failed begin today with a level of exhaustion.
Ah!
I hate that. I hate that for us.
That sucks.
I should
That
roll
is how it
for-
feels. I had
roll
that
for the
so
other
often with
party
Lucia.
I should roll for the other party too.
Oh no! Oh no! Poor Deslin.
Devlin, yeah.
I
Devlin
like
might
You
get
can't
two.
say his name right once this session.
It's
yeah.
honestly
This
perfect.
is Devlin Bashir,
Okay.
right?
Yeah,
Is it Devlin?
Bashir.
Devlin.
Like deviled eggs, Devlin.
I will call him Deslin.
Wisdom save for Devlin.
Dave. His name is Dave now.
Dave. He's just Dave now.
Dave from David
He's
Buster's.
fine.
Ah,
Seward. Public roll, wisdom save. Also fine. Wow, 2 19s.
Damn.
Bertolt.
I like Stuart. Good
Me
guy.
too.
But he's taken by
Yes.
Lantern.
He's in love with the lantern.
I think he's just
Reasonable.
an Aragorn copy and paste, isn't he?
Bertolt is also fine. Well, to be
bad.
fair,
Yeah.
they don't have much characterization in the book. I won't tell you why.
He's
but Mia knows why.
87. That's exactly Aragorn's.
Mia knows why they don't have much
I
characterization.
don't remember these guys at all.
Oh,
I
really?
didn't see them when I walked over. No. I thought it was just backstory stuff from Elspeth, and that's all.
Dragonmaid's also fine.
I
Artist-
don't remember them at all. I didn't see them anywhere.
That's fair. Artist gets a level of exhaustion. I believe that's all the NPCs. Yeah. I'm going to add a level of exhaustion onto Artist's character sheet.
This fucking sucks, Watsy.
Yeah, fuck you, Watsy.
Well, you walked into
Not
the
because of
lair
the module or
of
anything, but with massive
a
layoffs.
hag nightmare. Or you walked into the lair of a hag coven. Night hag coven. Okay.
Whichever Olaf is probably gonna be madly laughing at the hag that's choking him out as much as he can through thingy.
Perfect. Yeah, so those of you that had the nightmare wake up feeling horrendous. Like you're covered in slime and crawling bugs that you can't get off. It's not great.
Every day I am convinced that burning down this jungle is a good idea.
Yep. Yeah, they were laughing hysterically, and amidst the cackling, they would have been saying, "You're too late, you're too late." And so, that's
No,
what you,
well, every soul has a 5% chance of disappearing.
from now on, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So, Scrumptious hatches and has the ability to turn into a staff. It grows very fast. So, let's put a timer on that. We'll say by this game's nighttime, it'll be fully grown into a staff.
This is very
The snake is slowly expanding, like one of those expanding sponge dinosaurs.
Like a Norse snake from
Yeah.
this.
It'd be cool.
No,
if
I
it
named,
turned into like a belt
I
or
named the
something.
wrong snake Gondor.
True.
I mean, call this one Yorm.
Yorm.
Yorm and Gondor.
Yormin and Gondor. That's perfect, actually.
No,
That's
Yorm,
what I was
Yorm
thinking. That's
Yorm
what I
and
was trying to
Garden. Yorm and
consider.
Yorm
Garden.
and
Yeah.
Gonder is also good. So this is Yorm. Also, Yorm is a giant
Yeah.
from Dark Souls, so there you go.
Yeah.
Yorm and Gonder.
Welcome to
Just
the
don't
family,
let
Yorm.
this snake become a ruler of an underground city.
Yep. So Yorm has been born, is turning into a staff of the Python. Gonder continues being a helpful scouting aid, if you ever remember it. That's today. That's that night. Any last notes? Anything else we got to do before we leave? Anything we forget about?
Is Yorm a boy or a girl?
Oh, right. Roll d20. If it's below a 10, it's a male. If it's above a 10, it's a girl.
And when it's 10, it's by
If
gender.
it's equal to 10, it's non-binary.
Yeah.
It's a natural 20.
I think I said that.
That's a good girl.
Girl, yeah.
I think that means it's a girl.
Yeah. So Yorm is a girl and Gonder is a boy. There you go.
Yeah, but
And they're not related to
Yorm
each
is going
other,
to
so
be way
you could
too
make
big
more.
for him. Yorm is way too big for him.
Well, some people are.
He can be very ambitious if he wants.
Well, that is session 34. Thank you so much for playing. Yeah, we'll pick up next time. Thank you for giving me the patience to sit through my fumbly roleplay. Now you care about the NPCs, so I can kill them without.
No.
You'll feel
Guess
bad.
what? I don't
No.
care about one in
That's true.
particular.
Sven is down
We're gonna
for this.
fix them.
You fix them? You're gonna fix Devlin?
No, Abby, no. You can't fix them.
Yes, I can.
The redemption arc is Devlin realizing that he's gay and apologizing to
Exactly.
Elspeth for being a cunt.
He's actually been in love with Bertolt this whole time. And just couldn't admit it.
Too
to
bad we're
himself.
gonna have to
Handsome
kill
old man.
Bertolt.
Which, unironically,
We
is the
have to
thing that
kill
I'm saying.
Bertolt.
It's true. You gotta take from Devlin what they took from you. You gotta kill Bertolt. His one true love that he can't recognize.
He will once he's dead.
I
That's how
don't
it
know
goes.
where exactly, like, if there's actually any, like, player character romance is gonna happen.
I don't know.
I don't
That's
think
up
so.
to. That's
I
up to you guys.
mean, yeah.
I feel like
Ooh.
Sven is.
Sven is shipping it, but
Honestly, Polycule,
I think Sven is very out of it.
Polycule with the Succubus, and
No.
Sven is everyone's
Ooh.
child.
yes,
I think Olaf is too oblivious to take any hints, to be honest.
fair. Well, we'll work through that later.
I think Elspeth would actually want to.
I
Or
don't know.
at least care. Like, it is either love or brotherly love.
That's
One
up to-
of the
that's up to
two.
Abby.
That is up
Yeah.
to Abby. Alternatively, she can have the hot succubus,
It's true. And
who is
of course,
trying to figure out how to love someone.
whatever Elspeth speaks in Abby's brain when she's sleeping. It doesn't want to be bothered.
Make the hot lady.
Bang the hot lady. Make
can't be
the hot
anything.
Smith
A
boy watch.
greasy man!
Make the Smith
Greasy,
boy watch.
soot-covered man!
She can even be a sexy suit-covered man if you want to.
Well,
But you have a connection with Olaf.
that's true. With that
You have
being our
a
final-
shared history.
I will stop the
You could
recording.
have the double Olaf even.
It's true. You could Dr. Manhattan your way through this.
Fucked up and weird.
I can just make him go and then become Olaf and then write a letter as if Lith had left.
Secretly kill Olaf, take his place.
Jesus Christ! Oh, the Olaf just goes off and does his own thing, forgetting
Exactly.
about the party.
Exactly.
It's like, you've been impersonating me for
You
years?
forgot. You abandoned your child who you just offered to
Oh
adopt.
no, sorry. Olaf and Sven go and
Exactly.
do
Yeah.
some other stuff. I was like,
Well,
that's my skin. Why are you in my skin?
Who are you?
we are over time. I have to pee again. I am also hungry. I'm going to get some pizza.
Enjoy. I want pizza so fucking badly.
I have a hell of a busy weekend next week. I intend to run Tomb of Annihilation still, but I would have Tomb of Annihilation, and then I would be going out with friends for dinner right afterwards. I'm going to stop the recording now. There's nobody.